Hello, welcome back to Mr. Arsenal podcast. I apologise, I'm literally 2 minutes into the game. I apologise for my lateness, my tardiness. That is a bang out of it line from my perspective. I basically was doing things and overrun and I've lost track of time, and that's why I'm literally 2 minutes late into the game. I do apologise. The reason I haven't got an image on me yet as well is because I need to get a top on, basically. Just the gist of it, basically. I do apologise. We are 2 minutes in. It's still 0-0, so I ain't missed any goals. Ronaldo is starting. The big talking point is Ronaldo, obviously. For Portugal, everything, old press conferences, everything has been based around Cristiano Ronaldo to the point that the head coach is losing his mind, basically. And the centre of your scoreboard now. I do apologise. If you are new to the channel, this ain't the norm, basically. Also, Liam will be joining me as well. I'm just going to send him a link now. He'll be joining me as soon as he can as well. Right, said Fred. Get me a fucking top on. On me. Again. Oh, fucking hell. Rangers, you what? Oh, look at that. Yeah. He's right, he's on that side of things. Right, let's go. Also, from an Arsenal perspective, Thomas Partey is starting. We're going to hopefully see an injury-free Thomas Partey as well. And hopefully, again, from as me and Liam said last night, from an Arsenal perspective, sorry, Ghanaians and anyone of that background, basically, or African background in general, that's back in Ghana, supporting Ghana in this World Cup. Yeah, we want him home ASAP, so sorry. I don't know. So I want him home early, so yeah. Oh, my day's right. Get the top now, got myself sorted. Here we go. There I am. Hello. Oh, fucking hell. It's manic. Right, so yes, now you can see me, not just hear me. And again, 5 minutes in, it's possessional wise, from what I've watched so far, for the first opening five, the possession's been all Portugal. And it's like Ghanaians is all playing its mind, they're sitting back. And just literally when they get their chance, they're going to counter Portugal, basically. They are going to give it a go. They're not going to, don't worry, they're not going to do a Costa Rica on us. I'll never let that go, by the way. I was expecting something from Costa Rica, but they went, no. Don't be silly, Ryan. You must be punished for thinking that. 7-0 Spain. Also, you want to get your score predictions. I know the game's underway. You want to get your score predictions in. We're going to talk about Cristiano Ronaldo and his situation, or football, anything that's happened today in general, the football matches. Feel free to put it in the comments box and in the live chat, and I'll bring it up and we'll have a nice little chat about it, basically, depending on how bad this game turns out. So far, we've had two stinkers in this World Cup today. Thankfully, I didn't cover them. I didn't want to cover them anyway, but thankfully, I wasn't punished, basically, for that, because the first game of the day was Switzerland versus Cameroon. And that was, if it was 1-0 Switzerland, but it was a dull game. If it weren't for the goal, it would have. There was no one scoring a pot. If it weren't for that goal, basically, it was so bad. And then if you think that's bad, my God, the next Korea Republic versus Uruguay, the experienced heads of Uruguay, probably don't hold me to it, probably the most senior team squad-wise in this World Cup, and my days, arguably the worst 0-0 World Cup so far, and that is saying something. So, as I say, hopefully we don't have a repeat. Now I'm doing this game with a sort of Arsenal, what's with Partey, but obviously Portugal, Cristiano Ronaldo, and all that. But not one of the better games of the day as well in terms of on paper. Hopefully we don't get an absolute stinker here, because I might lose my mind. By the way, we will be going all the way through tonight. We're going to cover 3 games tonight on this stream. First off, obviously, you can see Portugal versus Ghana, and then 7 o'clock. 7 o'clock, Brazil kick off against Serbia, and at 8 o'clock we'll be covering at the same time as the second half of the Brazil game, the first half of Juventus women versus the Arsenal women's team in Champions League, and we'll get the whole second half of that on its own, because how it's all played out. So it's literally, as I say, 3 huge games in one stream. You won't get that anywhere else on YouTube in general, or on any streaming platform. You will not get anyone streaming, doing one stream covering 3 matches back to back. Oh dear. Now I can try and eat my food at least. Whilst wait for this game to sort of come to life. I'm slightly concerned watching this now as we're now heading into the 9th minute. As I say, I'm slightly concerned that we are seeing Ghana just literally letting Portugal have all the ball, and literally just hoping they make a mistake so they can get the foot on the ball and have a bit of a play. Other than that, it's literally just come on then. We'll take you on, basically. You can attack, we'll defend. And that's Costa Rica found out yesterday. That don't work. Oh, here we go. It's going to be 1-0. Ronaldo. No, good goalkeeping from the Ghanaian goalkeeper. That's usually Cristiano's bread and butter away on side as well. Usually that's his bread and butter. Literally, just so that it could chip over the goalkeeper normally, but no, the goalkeeper did the right. Came out and made Ronaldo think twice, and he basically didn't know how to react basically to a goalkeeper going rushing out like that so quickly in his face. Well, press on Cristiano. No, I can't believe I'm saying this about Cristiano Ronaldo in any game, but let alone a couple of country-wise, I mean. But everything that's gone on in the last fortnight with Cristiano Ronaldo, there's a lot of pressure on him to perform now. After all the anxious calls at United, and obviously now he's no longer there now. One sec. Sorry about that. No, as I was saying, in terms of everything that's gone off, and he's now a free agent, effectively. And everything that's sort of carried over since, obviously, the announcement that he's agreed mutually to terminate his contract and all that jazz. There's a lot of pressure on him because literally, as I say, every press conference that Portugal have held since then, before the World Cup even kicked off and during and building up to this game, all the press want to talk about is Cristiano. And it's actually the point where Bruno Fernandes and the Portuguese manager are there, and they're rolling their eyes and they're disgusted, and they're just like, we are more than just Cristiano, guys. Got a few people want to chat already. That's cool, fantastic. I do apologise for the tardiness, the lateness on the this side of things. That is all on me, but It is what it is. As I say, I'm making up for it by doing 3 games in one stream. So yeah, that was a huge chance, by the way, for Cristiano and Portugal in general. Oh, saying it now, Portugal. Oh, corner. Yeah, Ghana need to get themselves into the game. They cannot do 90 minutes of doing what they're doing at the moment because Portugal will break them down. Cristiano, no Cristiano. Another chance for Cristiano. Again, what's been his trademark for his entire career, the bread and butter, the massive leap in the air, heading it towards goal pretty much on the line, and he doesn't time his jump right, and basically the ball goes over. Well, he does get connection, okay, but doesn't get the right connection. Well, first time in his career, God knows how long, he completely mistimes his header and heads it wide of the post. Good afternoon, says Tom, and good afternoon back to you, obviously. Happy Thanksgiving to anyone who celebrates it. Yep. And again, I'll obviously reiterate that back as well to anyone that comes along and that's living in that side of the world that is celebrating Thanksgiving today. Oh dear. Right, let's have a look. Fire, make sure no one's pestering. Cool. We're all good in the hood. They can't help being a joke. These are the faults of Tom and Tom alone. Oh dear. But anyway, guys, BX, Tom, and whoever else is in the chat, how's your day been today as well? Out of interest. Have you been watching the other 2 games? I'll be honest, I did have both games on, but they were fucking dull. I'm literally sitting there thinking, thank God I didn't cut, especially Korea Republic versus Uruguay. My God, I literally wanted to fall asleep. I was like willing the time to the clock to just hurry up. And when at the end it goes 7 minutes of edit time, I'm like, no, how? Where's the 7 minutes come from? Apart from subs, where's it come from? Yeah, fucking easy. I'm not alone then, Tom. Bloody hell. At least I'm not alone on that one then. It weren't just me. Oh dear. I mean, the first half of the Switzerland Cameroon, the first half it was showing promise. Not great, but it's showing promise. And then the second half started, Switzerland scored, and the game just went dead from that. Like Switzerland had chances, but nothing like to write home about. And then you got bloody Cameroon that just went. As soon as they went 1-0 down the second, literally 2 minutes into the second half, they just shut down and just went, okay, we're going to keep the score as low as possible. Okay, great. Oh, I almost lost the will to live with the other games. Again, it's good to know it weren't just me then that was thinking this today. Oh, like I said, the worst one out of the 2 was the last one against Korea Republic and Uruguay. My God, I mean, you got Danny Murphy on the BBC because the BBC covered the game. It was like Danny Murphy's going, "Oh, I expected a lot more from Uruguay." The reason he's saying that. The only reason I can think of it, he's saying that is because he's thinking, well, Uruguay have got Godin, Cavani, Suarez, Lucadalea, etc., etc. That big, what's name, Darwin Nunez, and all that. They've got names that I know about. Whereas, apart from Son, like Tottenham Son, by the way, not the because don't Heung-min Son. I don't know anyone else, so I'm going to back Uruguay. And it's just again, we've said this before. I've had James on here in the last couple of weeks. The commentary, the punditry, sorry, is just piss poor from something. It's lazy punditry as well from Danny Murphy. It's saying things, oh, expecting more from you all. It's basically, if you think about it, he's basing it on the names. Forgetting that most of them names you mention are literally at the end of their career. Literally, like, this is their last World Cup. They're retiring after this World Cup, pretty much. It's arguably the oldest squad in the competition, and you're expecting a miracle from them. Like, come on. I like that Kim Korea. Wonder if he got a brother. I was watching. Brother came down at one point. He was watching the last knockings of it with me, and he's like, "You do realise, Ryan, that literally the back four, and the goalkeeper, the goalkeeper and his back four are all their names, their surname, their last name, their thing is Kim." I was like, I'm not surprised. And I said, I did say, look, with that you say that you think that's bad. Look at that front. They've got Heung-min Son, something. I can't remember the other one. I can't remember what's the name. Something Son something, and then you got Son something. I can't remember it wasn't, but you had basically an attacking line of players that had Son in their name as well. I was like, bloody, how did they not get confused? But even as fans, like, as neutrals, you're thinking, well, Kim scored, but which Kim? If for example, if a defender was to score, how do you know which one until they actually showed you the squad number and who they played for? You wouldn't fucking know. It's just from a distance. But look, it is what it is. I mean, look at Holland, for example. Holland have pretty much not all of them, but there's a bit most not. There's a consensus. Not the consensus. There's a good number of players presently and in the past, and there will be in the future, that have Van in their surname, like Van Bronk. We had Van Bronckhorst, Van Nistelrooy. What's his name? Virgil van Dijk. He got currently now. Oh, there's others. We're blanking. I've never said this, but there's you could literally go like Van so Vans. I was like, bloody hell! But it's just such a cultural thing, isn't it? So it is what it is, and that side of things. I mean, oh dear. No point. I'm just saying it's a cultural thing. Obviously, everyone has something. Obviously, a cultural, a particular name that's part of a. You know what I'm saying? A certain thing in terms of like the names, or be it a first name was in terms of surnames. In this case, where it's cultural to them. So when it comes to like the career and all that, when you're saying about backline and have a bit of a banter about brother's got brother and sister called Kim, this, that, and the other. It's just cultural. It's a cultural thing, isn't it? And that side of things is like watching that for kids, young kids growing up, watching this sort of thing. Is when they're saying, because obviously young kids, what they are, they don't understand it. When you explain it to them and you say it's a cultural thing. For example, my family's name on my mum's side is Fletcher. Fletcher it's a common-ish name in the UK. There's like 3 or 4 players, for example, that have played in my lifetime either in the Premier League or whatever, that have Fletcher as their surname, but they're not related. They're not related to me, by the way, just to be clear. But it's just a common thing. It's just a part of our culture, basically. That's certain. And even Wales. Look at Wales. Let's use Wales as an example. Like literally, if you watch rugby, especially rugby, bloody hell, it's like every other player, if not every 2 players or whatever, is like the surname or Jones or Owen or something like that. But it's Celtic, obviously, but it's a cultural thing to them. No point to this, by the way. I'm just fucking talking bollocks now because this game just, again, it's just gone mad again, hasn't it? I mean, Portugal having the possession but doing fuck all with it, apart from 2 chances that fell to Cristiano. But he fluffed, especially the second one he had. The second chance was a massive fluff. But out of 2, the worst one out of 2, really, if you think about it. It was literally off his head. It still went wide. It's saying something. I'm now talking bollocks about fucking different cultures and their names and this, that, and the other. Bloody hell! And Ghana getting themselves into the game now. They're getting more of a foot on the ball. Why's Amate playing at centre back? By the way, he's played CDM for Leicester, but he's playing centre back. Well, it looks like he's playing centre back for Ghana tonight. Unless there's an injury and he's had to fit in that spot, I don't know. Van Morris. But it's saying something, and I'm literally just talking bollocks about that now. But this game's just sort of not petered out. I'm not saying it's petered out, but it's like it's just, I don't know. It's just not got that oomph to it basically so far. It's not really got going yet. I think we do need a goal in this first half to get things going. I don't care who scores, but just get one. Probably as it stands, if you base it on possession, Portugal will score the first goal. But you can't never do that. Never do that. And that's one thing you should learn in football. Don't do that. Ironically, Tom Jones isn't Israel. No, he's not. Well, yeah, yeah. The irony. He's fucking fun. Was he? No. I know. It is what it is. This tournament is approaching Italian night in levels of dull. England, Spain, and France are masking their lack of goals. So far, we've obviously got Brazil to play later on. You'd hope Brazil, if this comes out, what are the odds? All 4 games tonight, in one of them games that will consist of Brazil, Jesus and Martinelli and Richarlison and all them sort of players, Thiago Silva, Dani Alves and all that. If that ends 0-0 later on, I'm going to cry. I'm actually said on air, you can clip it up when it happens. I am going to have a breakdown. Especially when I've got to get up in the morning. I've also got, before I go to bed tonight, I've got to set up the stream for tomorrow because I'm doing the first. In terms of tomorrow's streams, guys, I'm doing England USA game in the evening, but I will be doing the first game of the day as well, Wales versus Iran, as well, because obviously it does have an effect on the England USA game and going into the final game on Tuesday. And I might do the third game, the game before England. I don't know. Hold off on that, but I've got to do get a thumbnail sorted for that. The Wales one and England game respectively. Set them up tonight. Go to bed up early. Get coffee in my system. Make sure I'm looking somewhat human before going live, and then probably have to sit through another dull fucking game. I was I popped into the live chat of the Flying Pig, the Flying Pigs channel, sorry, because he was doing a watchalong for the Uruguay game, and I just put a comment in there like, similar to what you've done, I haven't mentioned any other World Cup. I just said this tournament so far is the levels of this tournament is so poor. It is astounding how poor the levels have, not just performance levels in general, but just the level in quality has dropped off in this World Cup compared to other World Cups in this century at least. This has got to be so far in terms of quality. It's like you say about Italian 90. This is not even on par. This is potentially this has potential to be worse. We're only in the first match day, effectively, of the group stages, and we're saying it already. Look at how many nil-nils. The Russia World Cup 4.5 years ago. I think it was like over the course of the entire competition. I think there's only like 2 0-0 draws. All the other games, there's a winner in it, and the quality was outstanding as well. When you compare it to this, obviously, but there's the drop off in quality, and especially what we've seen with Argentina, the quality, the lack of concentration and quality there. When if they get cocky, they switch off. That's it. Game over. They get done by Saudi Arabia. Yes, it caused an upset, but still. Germany. I know Germany are rebuilding, but fuck me, that was dire yesterday. There's games that obviously Switzerland won today, but the game itself is so dire. It is unbelievable. Yesterday, I mean, last night we did the Belgium versus Canada watch-along on the channel here, and it was again. If it weren't for Canada's performance and playing for the entire match, by the way, again, kudos to that, by the way. They were unlucky. Take that aside, Belgium are fucking awful. It's like watching paint dry. It's I don't know how you explain it either. Because look at the sort of players we've got to watch at our disposal in this World Cup for all these respective countries we've watched so far. And as you say, apart from England, Spain, and France, 3 teams out of how many have decided to turn up so far in this tournament? All the others have been lackluster, dull, got a bit lucky here and there. It's just the quality is appalling. And again, when you compare, you look at Italy United, you look at the quality players you had in that World Cup to this. We shouldn't be saying that. We shouldn't be able to compare an Italian United World Cup competition to the 2022 World Cup competition, no matter where it is. But no matter where it is, we shouldn't be able to compare and say actually the Italian United tournament as a whole potentially slightly better than this World Cup. And look, for example, we've got Thomas Partey, Amate, Jordan and what's name, Andre Ayew as well for Ghana. Just to name a few from Ghana. Portugal, Bernardo Silva, Yao Felix, Cristiano Ronaldo. Again, just to name a few there. Obviously, Man City's lad, left back, what's his name now? He's got it in my head, but there's names there. There's quality players, big names, play for big clubs as well. Well, you know what I'm saying, or have done in the past. Neves as well. Even Neves, we've been fucking Neves there. Yao Martini. I don't know if he made the squad, but I'm fucking naming names now for this particular game alone. And we're half hour in, and I'm talking crap basically because the game was so poor. Oh, Ronaldo, no foul. Ball's in the net, but it's a foul, and he's kicking off. The ref blew up straight away, so before the ball's even put in the net. It's doing my bloody head in, to be honest. You and me both. By the law of averages, there has to be a day where every game is over. It's got to be. It's getting to a point now where we're praying Brazil just turns it on tonight. Otherwise, everyone's going to write them off after one game. And then to say, Spain, England, and France for the World Cup, basically, they'll be the top 3 favourites out of nowhere. Based on the fact we've just started to turn up from the get-go. Italian United was so bad they invented the back pass rule. Don't. Thank goodness this isn't on in the summer. Be a waste of a nice day watching it. Don't even get me started on that. Bloody hell. just want to cry though. That's the thing. It's just like, I mean, the weekend there's big nations going. Like Spain are playing. Spain, yeah, Spain, Germany. Spain, Germany, is it on Sunday? Spain v Germany. That's two big headers apparently. But from what I've seen so far, after they've all played one game so far. You can only see Spain winning that comfortably. Germany are going to struggle. They could be out on Sunday. Germany could be knocked out again at the group stages on Sunday. If they lose to Spain and Costa Rica lose their game against Japan, then that's it. Germany are out. But what my point is, it's like that should be a tight. That should, you look at that, you think, look at the players they've got on each side, you think that's going to be a very entertaining end-to-end game. Anyone could win it going into this tournament. After what we've seen in the last week, in an opening week already, it could be a fucking whitewash of Spain. Spain could absolutely take Germany to the fucking cleaners. I mean, France, and they got France played Denmark. I think is it on Saturday? On Saturday evening. Again, before the tournament started, you saw that fixture. You think that's the fixture of the group. That's going to be a cracking game to watch. But after watching what we've seen from Denmark in their opening game and obviously France, it's going to be one-sided. If it's good. And that's the worst thing. It's all what you want to see. You want to see goals. Look, we're doing this. We want to see goals. We want to see entertainment. But you don't want to see it being one team get absolutely rinsed like we saw with Costa Rica last night. Apart from them games we mentioned, and obviously the England-Wales derby on Tuesday night, apart from them, the other two games I just mentioned, all the other games are going to be fucking dull by the looks of it. I'm like, do I really want to put myself through it? Put you guys through it? Stefan saying none of this feels like a World Cup. Since I learned Father Christmas doesn't exist, Christmas has never felt the same. That's one way of looking at it in this situation. Stefan, my friend, one way of looking at it completely. You know what? Bear with me a second. I'm gonna put a poll in the chat. Bear with me. I'll have another tab and open it up. So it might be an opening echo. So bear with me whilst I mute that. That up. I'm not starting anything, love. Skip. All right, I'll get to your comments in a minute, Chris. Bear with me a moment. Start the poll. Right. Right. Here we go. This is a general question to you guys. You can feel free to take part in it, obviously. So yes or no, basically, question. I'll actually put a poll to you guys. One sec. Yep. Still do it. Right. And there you go. There you go, guys. Live chat. Right, there's a poll there, guys. Literally, ask a question. It's based on this game. Is this got 0-0 written all over it? Yes or no? Have the faith, right? I don't have the faith, but going back to your comments now, do you think it's a short gap between the league and the tournament? A lot of teams look rusty, especially in the final third. if this was happening in the summer, for example, like this, if this was a World Cup in the summer, this, I can understand because players would have played in the circumstances. Players would have had to play the entire season, the season before. I mean, that's what I said. Yeah, season before, then going to the Euros, then play last season, then play this World Cup in the summer. You can understand because it would have been so intense because the Euros being played a year later than scheduled. You can understand that, but with this question you've mentioned here is like I don't think so. It can't be because I'm genuinely scared. If that's the case, I'm genuinely scared of the season ahead. And once the World Cup's done and dusted, then for not just Arsenal but in general, because this is we've only in terms of the season itself, in terms of Premier League wise, we've got 13, 14 games in, whatever it is. That's it. Sorry, 14 games. Yeah, 14 games. That's it. 14 games. Like 14 games in. Sorry. So players, in terms of their physical fitness levels, there shouldn't be an issue. There shouldn't be an issue. You know what might be an issue? I'll to sort of go with what you've put there. If anything, if anything's had an effect on the players, it'll be probably possibly jet lag because they've literally, as you say, all respective league seasons finished at a particular point the other week, a couple of weeks ago, and they all had a week before the World Cup got underway. It was literally 7 days. Like this is the last game. 7 days to the World Cup now. So you've literally gone from playing for your club, and you've got to go the next day. Literally, and some or for England for most clubs, anyway, for most players, the next day to your national team. The next day, in some instances, it's been straight away as soon as the final whistle's gone. They've had to go to the respective countries to training camp for them to travel out within 48 hours of meeting up with their international teammates and manager and all that, travelling out to the other side of the world to then travel all the way to Qatar. So if anything, maybe you can put it down to fatigue and travelling and all that, going here, there, and everywhere, basically, to get to Qatar. That's potentially that's potentially having the main reason we're having this start to the World Cup the way we have. Possibly, I'm not saying it is. It's to protect. That's the only reason, the only logical reason I can think of why we're seeing what we're seeing in this World Cup so far for most of these teams. We don't need a poll for that. We know the answer to that, Stefan. Come on. It'd be a landslide win for yes. Yeah, I just think, as I say, because I think it's more the fact that the players, respectively of all their respective nations, had to literally, after their final games for whether they play in Europe, have had to go out straight away to their national teams. And literally, then once they land or wherever they have got to land, for example, George Partey going from England to Ghana, from Ghana to Qatar, just for example, or Tomiyasu from London to Japan, from Japan to Qatar, and things like that. Maybe there's jet lag involved. Hence why we're having this in terms of I'm just using Arsenal players as an example here, and maybe that's a reason why we've seen what we've seen. I mean, Yao Felix has gone from obviously he plays for Atletico, so in Spain, Portugal, not that far, but from being Portugal all the way to Qatar. Bernardo Silva, Manchester to Portugal to Qatar. Instead of all meeting up in Qatar at the team's training camps in Qatar, they've had to go to their respective countries and then go to Qatar as one. That's probably, and that's again, if you think it was only when you think it was only a week after the final whistle went, in terms of Premier League wise, or La Liga and all that, it was only a week difference between that whistle going and then and this getting underway. That's a lot of travelling. That's the only logical reasoning I can see behind why we're seeing the start to the World Cup the way we have done. But as soon as they get teams that go deep in this, right, the players will start getting the flow of things. We might start seeing some better football, etc., etc. As the knockouts come along and all that, might do. And then they've got to do the same thing again. They've got, as they get knocked out, they've got to go back to the respective countries they're playing for their clubs. So, from an Arsenal perspective, I'm sort of, even though I want England to win, I want Brazil, I want Jesus to do well for confidence and things like that, and Martinelli for his first World Cup. I'm kind of thinking I want them back ASAP, just because they get that extra time and to travel back from Qatar to England, a bit more time to recover from the jet lag. Otherwise, if the first couple of games back between Boxing Day, first week back basically when the Premier League starts up again, is going to be the same level basically for all the clubs. Because we can see a lot of similar situations. Then that's the case. If that is the case, Portugal arguably is one of the best attacks we'll see goals. I'm hoping we do. Because as I said, they've got Cristiano Ronaldo, they've got Bernardo Silva, they've got João Felix, they've got Bruno Fernandes, sorry. Just to name a few, they've got Ruben Neves, big players, big names that we all know about. They do play for big clubs and they have performed in the big occasions. So you would expect goals, but it's just, it's just like the quality itself. Apart from like Tom said earlier, apart from England, France, and Spain so far, the quality in the final third for everyone else in this competition has been fucking awful. And you look at the game, as you say, look at the quality. Look at the sort of quality levels we've got to watch. Last World Cup, there was only that was it 1-0. That was it. That's day 3. It was like 3 days into the competition. Every other game had goals. There's no dull nils or 1-0 or 1-all. I think that it was all like bang bang, like proper entertainment, like football. It sort of took off the way it meant to go on basically from the get go. Apart from one game, literally, and even that game, if I remember rightly, it wasn't great, it wasn't good, but it wasn't the worst thing in the world. The teams actually did have a go. It's just that defensive, both teams were sound. Cancelo's down there saying, that's another one. Cancelo, that's the one. Cancelo for Man City plays all other players for fucking Man City, mainly at fault. Oh my god, we know what's his fault. There's already been 4 and possibly more. We're only in the first match day of every group, basically. We've had 4 draws already. Possibly, we can possibly have more before the day's out. Oh my god. 0-0 is the new 3-3. Don't say that. I'd rather 3-3. I'd rather end-to-end free-flowing football. There's one positive. Only 2 minutes injury time added on. Instead of the 20 minutes that they usually get in this World Cup, it's only 2 minutes added on injury time. Woohoo! This has been a poor game. I keep saying it, but it's true. Sorry to go on and complain, but I can't help it. I'm eating fucking old fucking chips from the chip shop now because of it. Oh dear. Even Ed McCoy is complaining. That's saying something. He doesn't complain much about when it comes to football. When he does his co-commentating and all that. But even he's saying this is fucking awful. Bloody hell! 292 views already from when we started till now. Yeah, fucking place. Do smash them likes up, guys. If you haven't already hit the like button, do smash the like button because it does help out the channel massively. It'll be hugely appreciated on my part. Oh my god, it's the half time. Yay! We survived the first half. This is ridiculous. Thank God I'm doing one stream, guys, but I'm doing this game here. I'm doing the Brazil-Serbia game at kickoff at 7. So I'm staying on for the entire time, and then integrating when the second half kicks off of Brazil. I'll be integrating the Arsenal women's against Juventus from in the Champions League, integrating that in as well. I wish ITV could claim Animal Quest. Says Tom. You know what? He's good. Doesn't say much about the current cop coming through, but he is a really good co-commentator or commentator, what you want to call it. He does his job. He talks passionately about the game, but he won't beat about the poor. So if like I said, if a game's poor, he's saying it's poor and they need to step up, and this is who needs to do what. He's a likable character as well. He's a likable guy, no matter what your allegiance is as well. In terms of the old firms like Celtic and Rangers side of things, he's a likable guy in that side of things as well. And then, of course, he enjoys the football, and it shows. Whereas lots of Jamie Carragher and Gary Neville are just dull motherfucking arseholes that are lazy fuckers that don't do their jobs properly. Quisty is a decent bloke, to be fair to. Exactly. Again, that's because even though you're not an actual Celtic fan, but you obviously have a soft spot for them. So, but even you can say what you just said there. It's like, and that says it all about the guy. But hey. That's the one thing ITV got right this time, and they've got some, not all of them, but they've got some like A. McCoist, decent commentators, unlike the BBC, who have Danny Murphy and Jermaine Genius. How they are co-commentators or pundits, I'll never know them two. Instead of having the World Cup every 2 years, as they were proposing, Wenger proposed this. I don't know if the actual FIFA put this forward or not. Can they make it every 12 years? Going by this, I think I'll agree with you on that one. This World Cup so far. The rivalry is very overplayed. A lot of Celtic and Rangers fans do get on. Okay. Because the way the media make it out, especially on Derby days itself, like they report either, no matter what, whoever the away team is, there's always, so for example, Celtic at home to Rangers, there's always reports that Rangers fans have torn and destroyed the facilities at Celtic or destroyed the seats, etc., and vice versa, and Rangers at Ibrox, basically. That's always reported down here in the south. And that they don't, basically is like a bloodbath FC on their match days, no matter what. I thought Andros Townsend did a good job in the Cameroon game, to be fair to him. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, and that's ITV again. I think it was. Yeah, it was ITV, wasn't it? Yeah, that's ITV again, but my point is BBC. They've got some good pundits, and Alex Scott and whatever, but in terms of actual the co-commentators or whatever you call them, Danny Murphy and Jermaine Genius, for example, and they're fucking crap. How they are where they are, and they're like in their punditry. We'll say punditry because they do like the punditry. They do punditry much of the day or whatever, but also they do that co-commentating alongside a proper commentator. But because they're there, it brings the level down. It's just, my God. And as I said earlier, when fucking Dave Murphy's doing the co-commentating on the BBC for the Uruguay game, I expected more from Uruguay. And he bases it. All he's based that on, that analogy of I expected more from Uruguay, is names. That's it. Names that are literally over the hill and far away and coming to the end of their careers. Then you'll get the odd bigger who. Oh, okay. Troy's in the chat as well. How are we doing, Troy? My old friend. Hope you're keeping well, safe and all that. And have you heard from Mr. Bungle? How's he doing? Is he all set up now for his new account? Jafar, okay. People were hammering Messi the other day against Saudi Arabia for being poor despite scoring. There's a penalty. Come on, it's a penalty for fuck's sake against Saudi. In general, it's a penalty. A player of his quality should be scoring a penalty. Full stop. At the moment, Mr. Sue is doing his thing. I'd love to see it. Yeah, I think, as I say, in terms of as you refer to Mr. Sue, Ronaldo, I think the pressure's got to, and everything, all the events of the last fortnight that he's done with the Piers Morgan interview and all that, and now having his contract terminated at Man United, being a free agent, and this, that, and the other, all that, and then because everything that's been everything been centered around him and the media side of things, in terms of the press conferences in Portugal, with the Portugal side of things, the pressure's there, and he's not coping with it. He's clearly not fucking coping because he's getting they're all bad, to be fair. They're having a lot of the ball, Portugal, but they do fuck all with it. But he's had two golden opportunities today in his first half. In normal circumstances, bread and butter for him. He tucks them both away, dinks it over the goalkeeper for the first one, heads it like a bullet into the goal for the second one. But he fluffed them both. He bottled the first one. He completely bottled it, and then the second one, he gets the head contact, but he heads it wide. But I get. I'm not one of these that like, oh, I'm gonna stance on Messi and now that let's be honest. They're both great players. Why we can't enjoy them both is beyond me. But look, it is what it is on that side of things. But taking the penalty aside against Saudi Arabia and the goal that got taken off of offside, Messi to his own standards had a quiet game. To his own standards, not just him. That game right away for Argentina, they all did. And now we're saying the same tonight. But it's all got just on them just mentioning them two alone in terms of by their own standards they haven't been at the races. We've had the first half of Ronaldo not at the races. A lot of things are going on adding into that as well, but still, Messi, apart from a penalty and the goal was offside, not at the races along with the rest of his teammates. And that goes sort of in tone with what we've been discussing. Why could I go strobe light in the background beyond me? Thank God I got lights, that's all I'm saying. As my eye twitches. But it's all, as I say, it goes. That sort of topic goes in tone of what we've been discussing this entire stream so far. The quality of this World Cup has been on the floor and absolutely abysmal. There's been one goal elsewhere today, mate. Don't try and big it up for what it is. But no, it's just as I say, the quality's been abysmal. It's scary because it's only the first match day, effectively, of all the groups. Match day 2 starts tomorrow in terms of the group stage, and that itself is scary because if that's only after this week, how is it going to be next week? Is it going to get better? Are the worst games going to actually be better than what we've seen so far? Or are we going to continue this BS basically? Was it spamming or spamming? No, it was Mr. Bungle. He was he would come in here, Stefan. You know, he came in and he was just talk. I wouldn't say spamming either. For me, he wasn't spamming because he'd just be telling us what he'd been having for dinner that day, or lunch, whatever, from KFC or whatever. He's always he's ever since he's become a part of the community on this channel. We always have a laugh, and then when we're doing like the odd podcast or things like that, when the games are dull, or we're watching the games are dull, we'd always just get into we'd always be led into discussions by Mr. Bungle about ice and meal deals and this, that, and the other, and just having a bit of a banter back and forth. Especially around this time of year, going into Christmas. Remember going into Christmas last year, the banter we used to have between all of us, based on Mr. Bungle just coming in and literally promoting pies and rice and like the meal deal, deals on things like that, or the alcohol deals and things like what's on offer, what's the best value for money, and having a bit of a laugh on that, because it would always go from this is a football channel, but we're talking about food and drink. And what was our favourite beverage? What was, and even though he wasn't promoting that, not I wouldn't say promoting, but he was talking. He wasn't even when he wasn't telling us about whatever offers certain stores have got or whatever that he's come across himself. We'll just get the confidence about what our favourite alcoholic drink was and things like that. And going, oh my god, it's out of control on the chat. Oh dear. This tournament has killed the feed from Desire Song. Holy cow, they play it. It was too much. Overplay it, basically. Oh, I can't disagree with you. I really can't. But yeah, I'm now praying. In my soul, I'm praying for a better second half. We need gold, man. Oh dear. Even the quality, again, last summer with the Euros, the quality wasn't this bad. It wasn't. It wasn't get you off your feet 24/7, but it was good. It was good quality for the Euros. So you can't even blame it on the European teams. And that was you can sort of put that down to the fact it was still the majority of that tournament was played with a limited amount of fans, so you didn't really get the atmosphere of a normal match day and in the stadium and outside and things like that. And it just didn't until they get to the final. Only in the final, because England was in it. Oh, we opened the entire stadium up pretty much to make it an atmosphere and this, that, and the other, and other financial reasons, obviously. So you can sort of put it down to that, and in terms of the lack of fans being able to go in and all that. So it wasn't really a match day atmosphere. I remember the first group stages in the Euros. From an England perspective, games at Wembley, and there's only a limited amount of people, about 100 or so people allowed in, or whatever it was, and to be spread out. It just didn't look right. It didn't feel right, and the atmosphere was just. But for this tournament, there's full crowd, but the options there's no limit to in terms of if you can get a ticket, you can go. If you're local or whatever. Fucking hell, he's passed out. Jeez, poor kid. Portuguese fan. I'm assuming he's Portuguese. He might be a local. He's wearing local gear and all that. So he might be a local. He's got a Portuguese flag around his neck. And he's just there like, I want to go to sleep. I'm tired. Yeah. teams out for the second half. So it pray and hope we get a better quality performance and some goals, please. Oh dear. Yeah, I love Bismungle as well, Troy. Great sound. It's a sound guy, from what I can make out. Absolutely no, never had any issues with him. So hopefully you can come up, get himself back in the group in the chat here, in the live streams and all that. And, we can have a bit of a laugh again with him and all that, back and forth. We have a bit of a laugh as we always do with him. Hopefully. John Champion and Annie McCoist. Proper old school commentating team. Right. World Cup 98 always makes me think of I get knocked down, but I get up again. Yeah. You can try and get me, but it ain't gonna work. Right. Oh dear. Yeah, referring to that song, obviously, that Tom mentions there. Like trying to get in my head. It ain't gonna work. I remember as a kid, and back in 98, 98, 99, that 12-month period, just every time you put the radio on, no matter what radio station you had that you put on, that was getting played over and over. It was overplayed, put it that way. It's like, oh, daddy boys, oh for God's sake. Even as a kid, you're thinking, there's other songs, isn't there, guys? It's just felt like every time you put the radio on, no matter what station, as I say, be it Heart or what is now called Smooth, but what used to be called Magic, fucking Virgin Radio. What's the other one? Absolute Radio. What's Absolute Radio now? What it used to be beforehand? Radio X. They all played that bloody song. It's like, for God's sake, it was insane how often that was played. It was on the PS1 then for the World Cup. Doesn't surprise me. Back when EA and FIFA actually did decent video games, ironically, back then they had decent soundtracks as well, like music in their games as well, not this random what you've had for the last 10, 15 years, a random crap you never even heard of. Andre, he's captain, isn't he? Oh, okay. No, I thought Andre. I thought it was Jordan would be the captain. Okay. Is that Carvalho? William Carvalho, number 14 for Portugal. Bloody hell, he's still about. My God. I'm saying that Ronaldo's still about, so I can't really say that. And Ronaldo's still going near 40. That looks like him. That's him. Bloody hell. I remember fucking, what was it? I think now, what we're in 2022. So I remember nearly 8, 9 years ago, we were constantly linked to him every winter, summer, every window was like Arsenal in for William Carvalho. And if it wasn't him, it'd be Invella, who ended up at Sunderland, and we went up around there. How that played out. Hot Life was a decent album, says Stefan. This is how bad a game. This is how bad the game. Even what we are 5 minutes into the second half. This is how bad things have got in this stream in terms of the quality of this game in general. We're now talking about fucking random soundtracks of fucking PS1 games from bloody '98 and beyond, and obviously coming in 98, 99, 2000, 2001, and all that crap. But as you're talking about random albums and soundtracks and things like that, again, this is why I love doing what I do on this channel, and having this channel, because no matter what, when it comes to these watch-alongs, no matter obviously being an Arsenal watch-along or even a neutral one like we're doing now, these World Cups and all that, if the quality of the game is bad, we always come together to find something to talk about and just get us through the 90 minutes. World in Motion is absolute banger. Yeah. No, that was World in Motion. That was co-wrote and produced by Lily Allen's dad, wasn't it? When he was more relevant than her. Okay, when she was a kid, literally. Before she decided to grow up about 10 years later and then and then have her career and do what she's been doing and all that. I'm going to say now. Yeah, World in Motion, as you're saying. The original 3 lines from Euro 96, obviously, that's more of an anthem thing for the actual match going fan as well. Something that the match going fan can sing at the stadium as well back then as well, and even now. Don't like the mocked 3 lines when they're done for this World Cup though. The mock up, I don't like it. The video itself is lazy. It's just using mainly old footage from the '96 video, and then green screening them and the 3 of them into the video, onto the footage basically. And it just doesn't have the same ring to it, and oomph to it. What's another one? I got World in Motion, 3 Lions, Vindaloo, another bit of Vindaloo. Again, yeah, it was a bit different, and yeah, a bit random. Again, another sort of thing, another anthem sort of thing that the fans could sort of put their own little spin on and all that as well on match days. Vindaloo. And then they sort of went from now and then. It's sort of they did in '98. They did the remake of 3 Lions, but from a World Cup perspective, 2 years on from what happened in '96. 2002. What was the? Because there's a few World Cup songs for England that were out there, but what was the official England one? Because Ant and Dec made one up. It was just corny and dire as fuck. Oh, there's a few of them as well. There was a few. I can't remember what the official one was though. Bloody hell. 2006 was the last time they did an official World Cup song, and that was "World at Your Feet" by Embrace. And then since then, be it Euros or World Cup, the FA decided to come away from. Decided after 2006 as well, the World Cup campaign, they decided they weren't going to do any more World Cup official World Cup songs or hire someone to do an official World Cup song. So we've got songs based on the World Cup by artists or whatever, but they're not official. They're not being officially approved by the FA. Oh, just going to attack. Here comes Ronaldo. Ronaldo. Yeah. Sounds about right. How that played out there. Back home, 1970 was a decent year back home. As world champions, going into that, defending world champions, obviously, back home, yeah. We've had some decent World Cup generals, like official World Cup songs, like, what was it, Waving Flag for the 2010 World Cup, South Africa World Cup, Waving Flag. Shakira, there was one that Shakira, she sang as well for the World Cup as well, for that World Cup. I can't remember. I was playing it earlier. I've had it on someone posted it on Twitter, like comparing the last four World Cups and all that. Their song like Waving Flag, not as in Shakira's one from 2010, J Lo 2014 with Pitbull. It was a bit, yeah. The Pitbull J Lo Pitbull one was a bit, yeah. Yeah, William Carvalho's coming on. It was one. I was right. It was William Carvalho. He was going to 25. It was 25. Didn't mind the lightning seats. Says Stefan Tai. Who was this going off? He's injured. Either way, he's not happy. He's injured. Obviously, he won't be happy if he's injured. But still, you know what I'm saying? Oh, bloody hell. Where does he even play? I didn't know he played. I thought he retired, club boy. I thought he retired by now. I just remember literally like 10 odd years ago being Arsenal being constantly linked to the fucking guy. Never buying him. Literally once we got close to buying him, apparently once. I don't know how many times we were linked to him. Breaking news from Sky: Saudi Arabia club Al Hayy, or how would you pronounce it, exploring deal to sign Cristiano Ronaldo. Amazing that that's coming out as he's playing. Shocking, but he's playing. Golden balls. Come on. Oh, that was 2006. Yeah, that was I'm saying that 2006 era, and then there's a few songs about it, but the official one was "By Embrace," "Spilled at Your Feet." And after that, you had, that was it, yeah, 2010. It wasn't the official England song because again, after 2006, the FA decided to cut their not cut losses, but basically save money, so we say, have some cutbacks, and not do an official World Cup song. But in 2010, James Corden and Dizzy Rascal did a collab, and again, I think the video itself, oh my god, it was awful. It was awful. It was basic, and the song itself was basic, but in general, it was just an awful thing. It was like, oh my god, especially nowadays, and with everything we know about James Corden, what sort of person he is, and what sort of a knob he is, basically. We're all kicking off with parties trying to calm things down between the Portuguese players and the number 26 for Saidu. That's it, Saidu for Ghana. Oh, he didn't need to do that. But yeah, Felix, basically, him and Yao Felix square up each other, and he just pushes it, doesn't go like that. He runs his head down Yao Felix's face to his nose. Yao Felix looks around, realises no one's seen it, so he then goes, "Oh no, referee!" And now he's asking for a card. That's the one thing I'll never thank Simeone for, and managers like him, is getting players like Yao Felix and making them, molding them to that sort of shithousery, that needless. When it's needed, obviously, what you love shithousery, but when it's not needed, like, come on, when you're trying to get a fellow professional sent off. Oh look, Lamptey. They're about to come on for Ghana. English born and bred, but obviously got Ghanaian background and realised Southgate was never going to give him a chance, so he went to Ghana. And now he's the Ghanaian international. Head up. Fucking hell. Diving all over the place now. Bernardo Silva's now joining in the action, diving all over the place. Not me. Stefan saying James Corden used to be likeable, but like a lot of them, went up his own arse. Yeah. Soon as the Governor Stacey era ended, that the actual property ended initially before they did that special, which was cut, by the way, in my opinion. And he eventually went out to the States and he's done what he's doing over there for the last how many years. His arrogance has gone through the roof, apparently. He's an absolute prick. He was mostly after Governor Stacey, he was doing stuff on Sky, wasn't he? With the League of Your Own and all that. Then he got the big break in. Somehow, I don't know how he got it, but he got a big break in the States. That obviously the talk show he's been hosting. He's leaving in a couple of weeks' time, obviously, but he's been hosting that for that many years. And as that's gone on and grown, he's become a very up himself knobbed, apparently, to the point even when he was coming back over here for 6 months of the year to film, do his filming for League Run and other bits and pieces. In the studio when it's recording and all that, he's in the studio. He's literally when they're not filming anything, he's there on his phone. He's not interacting with anyone in the crowd, unlike others who are interacting and all that. He's just sitting on it like you did, giving the impression he doesn't want to be there. Like, I'm above you people. Why am I here? Should be grateful. Don't even pay for it, basically, sort of thing. And just in general, even the celebrities over the last few years, over the last few years, sorry, the celebrities over in the States and all that, even they've realised how much. Oh, we got a penalty. Ronaldo's gone down. Ronaldo has gone down and got a penalty. Shock horror. Referee straight to the penalty spot. Let's have a look. Gives him the opportunity, but I wouldn't say that's a foul. It's gone. It's a. It won't be overturned. I don't think it'll be overturned, but it's soft. I think it's soft. I don't know VAR looking at this, by the way. Does VAR check this or not? So it's not been checked then? That's bullshit. Because it's Ronaldo, basically. Just we need a goal in the game. Oh no, the game's been poor. It's Ronaldo. Let's have the penalty stand. Well, it's got to be 1-0 Portugal, basically. We're going to get a goal. Woohoo! Controversial, but still. Oh, commentators saying John Champion was saying it hasn't been checked. Like, fully checked, as in it's just been that powder. Oh, okay, whatever. It just seems because it's Ronaldo, Portugal, and it's been a poor game anyway. Fuck it, we need a goal. It's Ronaldo. Get him at it. So basically, him and Messi are both on a goal each, both from the spot. There's no way he misses this. He never misses a penalty. I can't remember. Actually, I genuinely can't remember the last time he missed a penalty. Like, he missed it. Here we go. He's going to go one way. Ronaldo's going to go. Thumbs it in. The goalkeeper does go the right way, but it's fucked to pure power. Top corner. and you get those soos in the crowd. And he's now broken record as well. Because he's now scored, even though controversial as the penalty was, whatever way you want to look at it, literally, it's now broken record. The first ever player to score in 5 consecutive World Cup finals. No, as I say, he was never going to miss. It's a pure power. Again, I don't know. You guys can tell me if I'm wrong in the chat. I think it's soft. I think it's a soft pen. Yeah, the keeper goes the right way, but he's too low. But literally, because he got the right way, but he ain't got the reach. And obviously, Ronaldo just knows that and just goes, okay, no, but in the top corner, out of your reach, basically. But we have a goal, though. That's the main thing. It's not a 0-0. We haven't got a 5th 0-0 on our cards anymore. We have got a goal, even though it was on the penalty spot, for what it was. Now it'll play out like it has been the entire time. It'll just play out like it has been this entire match, just through emotions, doing its thing. It says Stefan. It's fine. That's sort of if anyone else is here still watching it, give me their thoughts. I think it was soft. Obviously, Stephanie might be back in the highlights at some point later on tonight or whatever. Yeah, Lamptey's now come on for God. I didn't say who he came on for, but he's come on now. But yeah. Hopefully, open up a bit and we get a bit of a more entertaining game now. But I doubt it. For the next 25 minutes, plus injury time. What's your take on that call and indeed any potential from VAR? Now I can see that Ronaldo does get the ball first, and it's the thigh of the guy defender that takes Ronaldo down. Wasn't nothing to go down. Sorry. So they need to have clear evidence to the contrary of the on-field decision to make any suggestion to Ismail Elfrat that he made a mistake. There was no evidence to say that Ismail was wrong there in giving that goal, and therefore a perfectly good goal in stands. Again, thank you, Peter. I'll party back to his old tricks. Smashing it into OZ. If the goalie was a few inches taller and a bit more, a few inches in his reach as well, he gets a hand to that. Because he went that way, just because of his height. Ronaldo went, okay, I'm going to put it top bins, and I know you're not going to throw yourself, but yeah, it is what it is. Yeah. You turn that, what's the name, don't I? Pole, sorry. We forgot about that. And the poll, there we go. 10 people voted on it though. 60% said yes at the time. No, 40% went no. Have the faith. We got a goal, so it's not 0-0. So 40% was right in the end, but it was more so because of a penalty that was given. Yeah, it is what it is. Anyway, I'm complaining. We got a goal, and I'm complaining still. Fuck me. Only I would complain. You got to laugh. Oh dear. Mr. Tom saying 1-0 via penalty is like winning a boxing match on points. Oh, no, I try, and I recognise him, but I don't want to say because I'm wrong. This play for Portsmouth. That's it, Shane Montai, that's it. In the crowd. Yeah, totally get what you're saying, Thomas. Like you're just like, go all the way and win it on points. It's just like, okay, I could have won it, but I did win it. But on a technicality of, I just had more punches basically. I landed more punches basically. Whoa! Kudus with the shot there from about 25 yards out, maybe 30. So he's getting the ball who's gone around and got a shot off and a bit more to it. I'm trying to think. So he's a bit more to his right, that far right of where he's aiming, and that's 1-1 because it was on target from Kudus. First shot they've had on target, I think. Oh, we've got a chance here from Ghana. Ghana, ball across. 1-0! We've got a try. It's all kicking off. Andre Ayew tapped it in from literally on the line. This is all. We've gone from a 0-0. Nothing was happening. Ronaldo gets a penalty. He scores and does what he normally does, and now it's brought going to life because Ghana sort of come out of themselves and they started playing attacking football and started creating a bit more stretching the Portuguese defence, and out of nothing, they have scored. It's 1-1, game on, and we've got a bit of drama in it. It's not 0-0, it's not a goal game anymore. We've got entertainment, finally. They took 70-odd minutes. Montari bought for 2 million, sold for 12. Where did that money go, Pompey? Yeah. Hello, Ryan in the chat room. Ronaldo got on the Keane treatment, so Kane probably primed to get free game tomorrow. Ryan sounds like Alice. I'll behave yourself, Stefan. I'm just fucking happy, but it's not a 0-0 anymore. We've actually got some goals. It's not just about. It's not a 0-0 or 1-0 straight through win. It's literally we've got goals now. We've got goals, something to talk about in this game. Suddenly, out of nothing, we've got something to talk about, and I'm excited about it. Don't have a go at me. Oh dear God. We waited 66 minutes or so for the lockdown to come to life. We got a goal eventually in 66, and then suddenly we waited the fucking last time, and the two come across at once. Gary, we are friends today, and we will be again on Saturday. But for tomorrow, enemies. Oh, don't go change the score on now. Yay. Again. Woohoo. At least it livened it up. Exactly. It's just, I mean, gold. And we spent most of the stream, guys, talking about random crap. The game was that poor today. This one, anyway. Oh, dear. See if those. What time is it actually? 5:32. Yeah, Liam's just messaged me. If he lost his feet at work, he will come on later on, basically, for the Brazil game. No problem. Oh dear. I swear we've got 50 minutes to go, by the way. I swear to God, if this goes quiet again, like we've had for most of this game, I'll cry. Like it livened up for 5 minutes. It livened up for 5 minutes this game, and then it suddenly went, yeah. Well, it's a couple more subs. I see Andre Oyo's coming on now. For Ghana. Number 20 is going off. Yeah, Jordan Oyo's coming on. Number 20 is Bakari's coming on as well. Number 20 is going off, and Andre's going off. Andre Oyo, the goal scorer, is going off. Don't waste time, guys. Because the longer you take giving a part of the armband there, the more injury time we have to sit through. I would have kept him on actually. He just scored, and all. I know you're bringing on his brother and all that. We're playing together, but keep him on, and just let them both cause havoc as brothers and all that. Literally, let them cause havoc. But it is what it is. And a dodgy Brazil later on. You said it, not me. I had a small wager on Arsenal men to win or draw. Is there a way I can find out the score? You kick at Tom. We're covering that game at 8 o'clock tonight. Because that game kicks off at 8 o'clock UK time. So when the second half gets underway for the Brazil game, 1 sec, 2-1 possibly. Al Felix has scored. The goals have come out of nowhere in this game. We've now got our third goal of the game. The outfit is well taken actually from Al Felix as well. When 8 acres of space, no defender around him, no one even tried to close him down. And he just went, okay, cool, calm, collected, and slotted it into the goal. But yeah, so if you stick around, Tom, for later on, I'll be covering both the Brazil-Serbia game on this stream, along with the Arsenal women versus Juventus. At Juventus, obviously. Yeah. And again, everyone an Atletico fan, you must that must frustrate the life out of you, because everyone knows the talent of João Felix and what he's capable of. But Simeone, it's clear as day now that Simeone's holding him back. That tactically, in every aspect, it's holding João Felix back on the club level. Well, that was clever, wasn't it? All fucking celebrating. You're celebrating that. Oh, hugging each other. Well done, well done. Boom, 2-1 down. Idiots. There will be goals. It took him 66 minutes, and then I know we've got 3 goals in just over 10 minutes. But yeah, as I say, first, so 7 o'clock. So at 7 o'clock, dead on, the Brazil versus Serbia kicks off on here on the BBC in the UK. So we're covering that, and then as the second half gets underway for that, we'll still cover keep covering the Brazil game, but we'll also be keeping an eye on the Arsenal women versus Juventus. That's Juventus. 3-1, game over. Suddenly, the equaliser sort of woke them up a bit more, and now they're just showing their full attacking might now, Portugal. We wait 66 minutes, and we've got 66 minutes. We wait for a goal. We've got 4 in a space of it's just over 12. I told you, I did say they made the wrong sub. Ghana manager made the wrong sub there. In terms of, yeah, you can bring Jordan Ayew, but taking Andre off has completely done them. Look, what is this? What is that defense? There's no there's not exactly no defense. He's just come at like all the time in the world again. That's like Al Felix had a minute ago. He's had all the time in the world there, no one around him, no pressure whatsoever, and he just literally first time slotted it past the goalkeeper. Well, there's your action on, but you think I'm a neutral. Doesn't really. I don't have that sort of reaction. Actually, you want a reaction though, Gary? Believe you me, you're going to get one hell of a reaction tomorrow if England turn up and do their job tomorrow against you guys. You don't know what's coming. You've never seen me like what you're going to see tomorrow. So this channel was turning to Soccer Saturday at 8 p.m. Cheeky bastard. There's only 2 fucking games I've got today that I'm covering. I'm multitasking. I'm muting you tomorrow. I'll do it back to you then. To play that game, motherfucker. To play that game. To play that game. Na 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 na. I said to. Can't sing, but fuck it. Don't get too cocky. It's England. I'm just saying he wants me to be flying all over the place. When it's a game where I'm going to be emotionally invested in, trust me, he's going to see a reaction tomorrow. One way or the other. Offside, surely. You're now going for a fourth. Good save from the Ghanaian goalkeeper. But now the flag goes up. But yeah, because if you're around, my friend, do you want to come and help Gary out, basically, in terms of keeping the numbers level somewhat, basically, so he's got some support. It's not just him on his own. You're more than welcome to come on an actual stream and keep him literally like, friends. I have friends on this channel. Otherwise, he's going to be outnumbered. We don't want him being outnumbered. Just be honest. He's got to feel like he's got someone on his side. Get up. Sounds about right, my friend. Sounds about right. Wait, it's 66 minutes for goals, and in fact, 4 came across, and 4 came along in 12 minutes. Oh dear. Behave yourself, Tom. Behave yourself now. I'll take a nice basic buy. Crazy bus ride at this time of year. Says BX. Oh dear. Oh dear. Bloody hell, it's going through the motions, isn't it? Bloody hell. It's calmed down now. Rob Green to go commentating versus USA. Someone got a sense of humour. Well, not, as long as it's not an actual BBC itself. ITV tomorrow. As long as it's not on the ITV actual commentary for the TV side of things, I don't care. You know, Gary's getting brave. He's getting brave. In the old chat with you, Tom. Ba-ba-da, ba-ba-da-ba-da. 10 a.m. kickoff. What's 10 a.m.? By the way, the 10 a.m. to kick off tomorrow is Iran, Wales versus Iran. Sorry. Wales versus Iran at 10 a.m. England versus USA is 7 p.m. UK time. Sorry. Oh dear. Well, how much injury time going to be added on here? Only 8 minutes. So next couple minutes we'll find out, obviously. Oh. 3-2. Okay. Bikari has just scored for Ghana, make it 3-2, make it very interesting, like hosting it into this game, by the looks of it. He tried to do the old mocking of Ronaldo, the old student. He did it, but didn't get the action from the ground, obviously. Imagine that. Portugal just took off the outfit. It's Cristiano Ronaldo, and I think they took off Bruno Fernandes as well. At 3-1, I think the game was dead. And it's 3-2 now. Imagine Ghana now going. He did the suit. Imagine they Ghana come back and now draw this 3-3. Can we have 8 minutes injury time, guys? I want 8 minutes now. You know, he deliberately did the Sue as well to mock Ronaldo. He looked directly towards Ronaldo as he did it. Oh, it's all kicking off now. It's all getting messy. It's going to be a brawl in a minute. Thomas Partey's trying to keep things calm, but they're all getting in his face. Amate's getting involved as well. Jordan Ayew. There's a challenge on the Portuguese player, basically. It's all kicked off since then. Look, the ref had no. Look, the ref's got no control on this. He's got his arms out there. They're kicking off. Puts his arm around and like, yeah. Fucking hell, there. We want more, right? Yeah, of course we do. Of course we do, Gabby. We want more. That's something like that. I want 8 minutes injury time now. Nine minutes. Oh, imagine feel. Come on, Ghana. Come on now. Cristiano would lose his mind if he's gone off in the 88th minute along with Felix and Bruno, and then suddenly out of nowhere, fucking Ghana come back and get a point out of this. The meltdown he'll have. So never took me off, you motherfucker. What did you do with that? Oh, okay, that's for a corner. Goal kick's been given though. They're still kicking off from two. Both been booked, by the way. Both players were booked that kicked off. And they're still having a nice little natter between each other. Oh, more subs from Ghana. Bloody hell, man. Do you not learn last time you made subs? Look what happened. Don't upset the apple cart. That's all I'm saying. Yeah. There's a 10 a.m. BBC Radio. Yeah, 10 a.m. kickoff is the Wales of Arm game. Yeah. Go on, Ghana. Go. No one attacked it. He Lamptey crosses it in there. It was high, don't get me wrong, it was too high, but no one really attacked it either. Look at the time wasting now from Portugal. I'm loving this. To think that time wasting is going to work is like, no, the ref is like, no. I'm adding it on. Keep time wasting. I'll add it on a bit more. Good end to the game. Majority of this game was crap and dull and God knows whatever other word you want to throw at this game. But in the last, from the 66th minute onwards, the game came to life and it's turned out to be a really good game in the end for the last 25 minutes or so. Bruno on. So, fucking hell. I assume Bruno went off because Carvalho's got the armband now. Pass it. Idiot. Oh, bloody hell. This is getting scrappy now. That's another booking for the Portuguese players. Right, 95, so in the 96th minute of 9 minutes added on time. Right. There will be probably an extra 30 seconds or so added on as well, because a bit of time wasting from Portugal along the way since injury time's been added on. It was just a joke, Tom. Just a funny. Where'd he go? He probably fell asleep. He probably passed out from the boredom going at the time from all this from this game. Always seen a Brazil squad and gone, okay, I'm getting my Brazil gear on. What that thing? Have a look, see if we can find Brazil squad. What's going on? You're determined. Oh, okay. All right, delete it then. Fucking hell. I'll put the commentary down, that's why. Picked up the basic Twitter, picked up the commentary and gone, you can't do that. I've had a problem before, but okay. Almost 3-3. Alright, let's have a look. Yeah, I was looking for the Brazil squad, now it's just been buffing bastard now. Or not. Come on, bloody hell, load up. Today will be fantastic. Yeah, I think it's because 30 seconds left of the added on time. Probably another 30 seconds on or minute or so added on that. Possibly. Right, here we go. Okay, we've got Alisson in goal, Marquinhos, Thiago Silva, Alexandro, and Danilo. And then we've got Casemiro, Lucas Paqueta, Neymar, Rafinha, Richarlison, and Vinicius Jr. You're taking the piss. Martinelli's on the Martinelli and Jesus on the bench. Richarlison, how's Richarlison starting? I hope he has a stinker now. I'm hoping for a 0-0 now, or Serbia 1-0. Bastards. Off. Oh! It's all kicking off. It's got to be a penalty. That's got to be a pen. He just took him out. What's the ref playing at? Oh, if they score now, it's going to be kicking off. How's that not a pen? I thought someone was gone. And no, I mean, VAR's not getting involved in. Look, getting cocky. Puts the ball on the floor. Garnea guy comes across, falls over, but gets taken out. Nike Williams being cheeky, thought he got away with it and got taken out as he's got about to say himself, put the ball in the net, he gets taken out. Wow. What an end to the game though, you know what? Compared to most of this game, that was a good end to the game actually. But we had goals in the end, we got a bit of drama. You can't ask for much more really. It wasn't on Ronaldo, so it didn't happen. It seems like when you look at their penalty they got, and you look at that. Yeah, now. Pick off. Stefan says, full time, let's get up the shop. Dodgy FIFA. Yeah. As I say, when you compare the penalty that Ronaldo got given for Portugal, and then you compare what should have been a penalty for Ghana there at the end there, what's the difference? Apart from it being Ronaldo, as Gary's pointing out quite obviously, what was the difference there? Why was they denied a penalty there? Why did VAR just go, oh, la, la, la. What? No, it was too late. The whistle's gone. If that's Premier League, that'd be getting reviewed as we speak, even at the full-time whistle. I'll say this: there's nothing worse than eating cold chips in the chip shop. Nothing worse. Stephen saying late, is that, mate? I'm still going to be here for the next game, mate. Don't worry. I'm here for the Brazil Serbia. I'm not going anywhere in terms of ending the stream or nothing. The stream's going to go live, continue to be live. I'll disappear for 5 minutes, do myself a drink quickly. But apart from that, we'll still be here, counting down to the kickoff of the next game, basically. I believe it's on the BBC. Brazil versus Serbia, and obviously keeping up to date with the Arsenal women's game against Juventus in the Champions League away from home. Oh dear. Kang the Conqueror. If you know, you know. If you live in the UK, you know what I'm on about now. But basically, I was watching an whiskey advert, and the actor that's playing the role of Kang the Conqueror in the MCU now is the face of that particular whiskey, apparently. Bear with me a moment. I'll be right back, guys. Bear with me. Hello, I'm back again. Right, said Fred. There's stuff in the closet. It's dark and quiet in here. Sorry, I just went down the stairs to get me coffee and keep myself perked up and all that. Oh, yeah, now. Oh. There we go, BBC One. Oh, and I got my snacks as well. Got my snacks early as well. But yes, Brazil versus Serbia. I've got to do all that now. I've got to do the scoreboard sorted for that. One set. Yeah, alright, that's thumbnail out to change. 1 second. Got it all ready, just got to switch away over and have fun with that one. Oh, I've got one there. Images. There we go. We found it. Thank you very much. Copy. There. Put it onto Facebook because I'm on the computer and all that jazz. I'm doing my thumbnails on the phone. That's the annoying thing. That's the annoying thing. I've been doing it on my phone and I've got to do it. When I'm doing during live, I've got to do this bullshit that I'm doing now. If it lets me. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. One second. Now, over to YouTube. Stop messing about with that. So people don't get confused. I'm not going to do what other certain big YouTuber did earlier. Just continue his stream, but keep the thumbnail and the title the same. It's just asking for trouble. Now this is Africa. Come on. There we go. Right, head fed. Hey, hey. Right to the thumbnail first. Let's get that changed and there we go. There we go. And then we go. Brazil. This is Serbia. And save. So people coming looking for a watch along I'll get confused by the thumbnail and the title. So we're all ready for that as well. So over 585 are currently out in views since I started this stream. That's fantastic, as they say. Alright, that first, that's all good. Yep, now I did a quick get a quick poll in for the second game, get that ready for you guys as well. Do bear with me. I apologise for all this messing about, but saves me fucking going off and coming back on and messing about that side of things. Right. Start a poll. I do apologise for being so close, by the way, because I can see myself now from doing this. It's popped up on my screen how close I am, so I do apologise on that side of things. Draw. 3 options. Right. There you go, guys. There's the latest poll in the chat. Take part. Do share the stream about, and obviously, as people come in, they'll see that again as well. Right, and then I'm disappearing on that. Close that one. Do that. Back on here. There we go, yep. There this is Africa. Take that down and Right. Fantastic. Now we'll get this in. Bloody hell, my phone dies. Yeah, Liam, mate, no problem, my friend. I'm literally currently live as we speak. I'm doing all the games in one stream, basically. So the link will be the same when you want to join. Just click that link I sent you earlier. And we'll see you soon, my friend. Right, that's it. That's in now, made aware as well. So you're not waiting for another link. And we are ready for what's about to get underway. Where have you been, Colonel? Where have you been, my friend? But Colonel, my friend, is saying Gary poisoned Tim Ream in a last-ditch attempt for a USA win. Even I don't think that's enough to save them tomorrow night, my friend. If we're being brutally honest here. We gave the USA hope when they thought Harry Kane was injured. Obviously not. They fell for the trap, and now they don't know what's coming. Oh, yeah. Cold shit, When Go does come back, though, Colonel, you've got to be nice. It is Thanksgiving over there, so you've got to be nice today. Tomorrow, we can go to hell to him. What are you watching? So, sorry, Gary. Like, happy Thanksgiving. Yeah. You lost. Worst, it'd be worst Thanksgiving ever. They get thumped tomorrow. I'm trying to be quiet. I'm literally just watching the fucking weather forecast at the moment. BBC covers ain't started yet, bastards. If you say so, Colonel, if you say so. He'd be happy for like 5 minutes and it'd be like 1-0 and he'd be like, oh, well, here we go. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Hey. That song's my fucking head now. It's better not be a fucking boring game, is all I've got to say. The majority of that last game we did, guys, when anyone that's a Colonel, we weren't here, bloody hell, for 66, 67 minutes. It was horrible. We were talking about all sorts of random crap on this stream, literally. Fucking old school tunes, you name it. It was getting tedious putting it away, just watching paint dry. And then suddenly for the last 20 minutes or 25 minutes, it came to life. Knowing our ex-Tottenham player, Yedlin, will score a hat-trick. He sort of contradicts himself, though, because he's ex-Tottenham, so anyone that's any association with Tottenham, past, present, or whatever, they don't get luck. That's why they're associated with Tottenham. Even Gary knows that one. Here we go. Come on, Brazil. Give it. Well, saying that, seeing as Richarlison has started and Gabriel and Martinelli on the bench, I want a dull game to start off with, to the point they take Richarlison off and Jesus and Martinelli to save the day. That's what I want. Also, I'll say this: the BBC's and ITV's opening credits for these World Cups, they're getting worse and worse every 4 years. They used to be really good years ago. They used to be really good. Yeah, like the opening credits and all that. Opening titles, what they call it. But it's just crap now. Basic, crappy, shitty thing. The ITV one is just like, really? It's animated bullshit. And BBC's, I was watching the BBC one, the BBC's opening titles and all that. It's just like, nothing really goes into it. Gonna be all hip and retro sort of thing. Like, go away. Give us something different and original. We'll be happy. Brazil. Fucking had to think. 20 years ago, 20 years ago, when I was 12. I just turned 12. Oh, no. Wrong. Think again. I just turned 13. Okay, but doing math wrong, bloody hell. Just turned 13 when Brazil last won the World Cup. Since then, they've not been at it. They've not, in which way, they've just not been at the races when it comes to the World Cup, Brazil. Hopefully, in one sense, as a neutral, you want to see Brazil competing at least to get not just named as a favourite, but actually competing. This is physically, this is going to be a big demanding test for them tonight against Serbia. Oh, there's Gilberto Silva. Yeah, Guna till he dies.
Firstly, I have to ask you, please describe to us what it's like to win a World Cup. We'd really love to know.
That's to discover how is it, even though after 20 years, every time I discover something new, right now the feel is fantastic. Especially when the people go through and the way they see, it's like
Brazil. Gilberto Silva. In fact, we bought him literally up that summer as well. Gilberto Arsenal. And he is massive. From an Arsenal perspective, he is massively underrated. Was never given the plaudits he deserved until near the end.
Brazil won a World Cup, but these players, they've got a chance, haven't they?
Sure they do. I really believe that they got a chance to win this year. I don't have to start. Today is a day where everything starts. It's about 7 finals. If you understand it, 7 games.
Oh dear. Looking forward to this. I'm not saying. Hopefully, you get a decent turnout in terms of the fans as well. Looks like to be a lot of. It does look like in the background it's going to be a mainly Brazil contingent of fans there. Like Serbia has to be completely outnumbered by Brazil here. So this could have a feel of a home game for Brazil, based on the fans if they're loud enough. Give me strength. I'll see who's barking. One sec. Right, one sec. Bear with me. Oh, they're back again. Sorry about that. Because I've got a parcel due any time now, basically. Between now and 9, and so yeah, I've got to get you out for that. But yeah, every World Cup. Look, even though they haven't won it in 20 years now, Brazil winning the World Cup, I mean, every World Cup, as a neutral, you look forward to watching Brazil their opening game and throughout the competition as a neutral because it's Brazil. You sort of brought up with the Brazilian flair, just the style, the hunger, the desire to basically, and the passion they have for their country, and to represent their country and what it means to them to win the World Cup, etc. When they used to win it, obviously, on a regular basis. It's huge. It's always as a neutral. It's always nice to watch. As a neutral, you get no emotional connection at all. It's just obviously the familiar Brazil home shirt, that yellow and green, and just, and it's been a while since they last won the World Cup, and when they were defending champions in 2006. You never thought in 2006 they'd defend the title, as in defending champions. You never thought that, and they had great players, but then they were coming to the end of their time. And up till now, it's taken them not just shy of 20 years. I'm trying to think now, so 18 years. It's taken them at least 18 years, sorry, to get to assemble a squad of players that comes anywhere near them great teams of 2002. Even they didn't win it in 98, even 98, the 94 team and things like that. This is the first time they've become close, and you can actually consider them genuinely as favourites for lifting this as neutrals. But Tom will tell. Obviously, Tom will tell. This is going to be they'll be expected to win tonight. Don't get me wrong, but it's going to be a huge test tonight. Huge test. Physically, I mean, from a physical aspect, we're expecting a tough game here. But they should come out of this. They should. On paper, with the players they have, the squad that's been built over the last 2.5 years or 2.5-3 years, sorry. Since they sort of came in briefly and then before he came to us and all that. Maybe longer than that, so 4.5 years. About 4.5 years actually. This squad's been assembled, it has been built up and all that. One sec. It says that. I think I'll have a look. Where's that? Be back in a second. I've got a parcel just been delivered apparently. I'll have a look. Gotta love the English, England FA, whatever you call them. Yeah, gotta love the England store, official England store. Basically, bought myself and my brother the England away shirt at the same time, same day, and everything. And was meant to be getting both of them tonight. They've delivered one. For fuck's sake. So I'll be getting on to them in the morning. Rafinha starts, so proud if he is. I think he's starting. I believe he is. Yeah, I believe he is, yeah. Colonel saying, I don't agree with Martinelli and Jesus being left out, but Rodrigo and Vinicius Jr. are next level. Yeah, but in terms of Jesus, he's been left out for Richarlison. You're not telling me Richarlison is a is a better option than Jesus. You're just not. The guy hasn't. Also with Richarlison, he played one bet, not even a full game of football in 2 months because of injuries and all that. It makes more sense to play the player that's injury free and got minutes under his belt. If you ask me. Look, it is what it is. As I say, just on that alone, just because what's his name? Just because Rosales is starting, I want Brazil to struggle like fuck tonight, to the point I had to take him off and bring on Jesus and Martinelli to save the day. Bit and twisted, but I don't care. But I'm now left off that England. Actually, England, like the official store and this, that, and the other, ordered shirts at the same time, no messing about, and they've only sent one. They've sent them separately, different sizes, obviously, but they've sent them separately. I've got one now. I thought I was meant to get them at the same time, but apparently not. So much sense. So that's all naff me off because I guarantee he's not going to. If it doesn't come tonight, I might my one. I'll get a thing coming. We're going to try and deliver it today between the England game itself when the game's playing. Like, you bastards. Fuck's sake. I want to talk about the Brazil 2014 campaign. Yeah, I believe the thing is starting. Team victory. Julio Cesar, Brazil 1, Germany 7.
The man who's got a target on his back and will have to answer a lot of questions is Philippe Scolari.
I tried to carry on the 2014 position, just got some white on the carpet, all clean it up. But that red wine stain, it doesn't come out. It's still there. They reappointed Dunga to be the captain in 1994. Doesn't really have a track record in coaching. Things got worse. They had a bad Copa America in 2016. They were eliminated in the group stages, and they were in real problems. So in the end, they had to do something, and they ended up appointing their best coach, Chichi. He's one who'd come over to Europe. He took time off, came over to study. He worships Carlo Ancelotti. He's incorporated the idea of how to create numerical superiority in the field and so on. He's a class act. Over the last few years, European football seems to be producing more of the individual talents Brazil met Belgium in the quarter-final in Russia 4 years ago. Perhaps almost the most stereotypically South American footballer on the field was Eden Hazard, who plays for Belgium.
The reality is the rest of the world has caught up with South America.
That means that they're losing some of their differential. If Europe can do that, plus have players with a collective mentality, that makes it even harder.
That's really interesting then. Tim Vickery, I was just listening to the. Sorry, I went quiet there. I'm just listening to looking at a VT on basically since Brazil's last hosted the World Cup in 2014, how what's been going on, what the mood was like when Dunga got reappointed after Scolari, how that played out, and how that didn't work, and then now got the new coaching, and they've got Tim Vickery, who's an expert in the South American game, by the way. So saying that basically the last World Cup was a real eye-opener for Brazil, not just the team itself, but in general, because they finally realised that the European teams could play the Brazil way, that free-flowing attacking football, that flair, and adding to the equation the team collectiveness, the team ethos that you have in Europe as well, with European teams as well. That there's a wake-up call in the sense of that European teams are finally caught up with Brazil in the South American game, and that European teams now can compete alongside of Brazil, and it's not as easy. It's never going to be as easy as it once was to win the World Cup for Brazil or Argentina, as they've found out over the years, and the Uruguays of this world. If they're going to win this World Cup, they're going to have to dig deep and inherit some of the European aspect of the game, basically. Personally, I mean, I know James has said he's back in Brazil, and there's like Brazil like the red hot favourites for this World Cup in the bookies and all that. But for me, there's no standout. I don't see him as a standout favourite for me. I think what could and possibly will be the undoing of this Brazil squad for this World Cup is the Asian defence that they have. Taking out the equation of Alisson in goal, he's late 20s, he's pushing his 30s, if not in his 30s now. Taking out of the equation for a second, you've got Dani Alves, even though he's not playing tonight, starting anyway. He's 37, 38 going on, but he's pushing it now towards his 40s. He's coming out of retirement again. He's retired and come out of retirement just to try and be part of the right and the wrongs of 2014, and it ain't going to work. We've got a partnership of Thiago Silva and Marquinhos, both players who are in their 30s, pushing near the end of their careers. And the fullbacks are playing tonight, again, in their 30s, pushing into their careers. They're not young spring chickens anymore. And if tonight's back four is the first choice back for Brazil, I'm sorry, they're in trouble, because they're going to get caught out as the competition goes deeper. When they come up against the big guns in the competition, the Englands, the Frances, or Spain, whoever, they've got them teams have got something that their defences won't be able to deal with, and that's pace. If they get caught out of possession against any of them they come up against any of them teams, they get caught out of possession in any which way, they're in trouble and they will be punished severely. And I think that, as I say, you want experience in team, don't get me wrong, but there's no balance to the experience that they've put in this squad. It's all in the defence, and it's all just hoping that the midfield and the attack do enough to counteract the weakness. And it might work in the group stages, as we'll see as it plays out. But assuming we assume they'll get into the knockouts. As the knockouts come along, they're going to be found out. defensively, and yet again that'll be their undoing. Be it the first knockout round, the quarter final, or the semis, they will be found out, and they'll be found wanting again. Then they'll panic. Then they'll start panic again. So they'll sack the manager, tear everything up they've built for the last 4 years, tear it all up. We'll say 4 years, the last 2.5, 3 years, tear it all up, and go again, and try and figure out another way of building a team. And again, you've got Neymar. He's 30 now. He's potentially his last World Cup. If not, the next one will be definitely. Depending on injuries and this, that, and the other in the next 4 years, this potentially could be his last World Cup as well. And again in previous World Cups, he's massively underperformed when it comes to when it's been all put on him as the poster boy of the country and all that. He massively underperforms. He goes hiding. But it's going to be interesting. Anyway, the teams are coming out now finally. Thanks, guys, for sticking with me and not just vanishing on me and basically deserting me during the interlude that we had between the full time we saw Ghana and Portugal and this game now. Really do appreciate that. As I say, the teams that are coming out. Brazil in their lime green tracky suit top thing. They will be wearing their home shirts, obviously. But yeah. And then Serbia come out in their all red gear. I think it's red or blue, I don't know. I'm not paying attention, to be honest. But yeah, it does look like, from the fans' perspective, it does look like it's going to be a full, mainly Brazil contingent in the fans. The Serbia fans, they can see this, like the red difference. But it's mainly, it does look like a majority of Brazil have come over to Qatar basically and arrived in their numbers basically. People really underestimating Serbia. I know. I think it's going to be. I honestly think this will be a tougher test than people think for Brazil, physically and all that. But we'll see. Mr. Tom saying Qatar seem to hate people with epilepsy. Yeah, don't get me started on that. Every match, either before kickoff, half time, and all that, they're fucking doing little fucking flash dance, fucking light show things. It's like, as you say, you've got epilepsy, you're fucked. Because it's literally they turn the floodlights off, and it's like massive fucking epilepsy warning. Light show commences. Alison Becker's gone and shaved the beard off, but kept the tash. It looks a bit of the old retro look, so we say. If you know, you know. I'll let you make your mind up on where I'm going with that, but yeah, if you know, you know. Yeah. In terms of score prediction, guys, get your scores in the chat, and we'll put them up on the screen as we always do. Whenever I say that, and you put your scores actually in the chat, I'll put them up as always. Trying to think. I think it's to be tighter than people think. I think Brazil just nicked this 2-1. Depends how. Depends how Serbia approach this game. Don't, please, Serbia. Anyone listening, Serbia, and get a message to the team. Don't do what Costa Rica did yesterday, please. I'll cry. I will be tapping out like you wouldn't believe. If you do a Costa Rica on me, I am tapping out. Oh dear. Big up to everyone that's watching. By the way, if you are new to the channel, do smash that like button. Do subscribe to the channel as well, completely free of charge, as always, as you know, on YouTube. And do share the content around. Go to that big share button and share the life out of this stream. The more faces on it, the better. Especially if we have another another dull game like we had earlier. Well, from the majority of the game anyway. And you've got national anthems out the way. They're doing a little preliminary handshake bullshit. Like good luck, good luck, good luck crap. Just before they kick the shit out of each other. And yeah, we'll be underway in the next couple of minutes. So yeah, this is gonna be it is like Brazil FC in a stand, mate. It could, the fans turn up, as in vocally. This could be a very Brazil home game feel to it. It's a very Asian team that they've put out. Let's not the other thing here starting. There you go. It's a very Asian team. If you look at it, look, as I say, Becker, Danilo, Silva, Marquinhos, the left back, I can't see his name at the moment. Casemiro, Neymar, 11 players there, about 8 to 9 11 players are in their 30s from the starting 11 tonight. As I say, I think they've made the wrong choices in certain areas, but it is what it is. Right. Here goes Silva and Tadic. Tadic? Looks like him anyway. Swapping the bloody bits over, flipping who's kicking off and who's kicking where. The person in charge of VAR is from Qatar, by the way, just to let us know everyone else is from other parts of mainland Europe. The assistant and all that. Mate, if you can't make it at Spurs, you can't make it anywhere. Jesus Christ. So I think it could be a lot tougher than people think this game. Famous last words will be one most one-sided game in the world now. You watch. If Brazil get an early goal in the first 5 to 10 minutes, this could turn into an onslaught like we saw with Costa Rica last night. But if Serbia can sit back, contain them from straight, and just counter attack against Brazil's counter attack. I'm sorry. The longer they do that, the more frustrated Brazil will get, and there's more chance of an upset tonight. So far, though, no upsets today. This is the last game of the first round of group games. We are underway. Brazil 0, Serbia 0. 9 seconds, 10 seconds in. Here we go. Brazil kicking from left to right. Serbia from right to left. Oh, they're in their all ruby red kits for Serbia. It is ruby red, basically. Guy Mobley and White and Canada commentators for BBC as well. Brazil are in their yellow shirts, blue shorts, white socks, with a green trim around all of it. And we'll see how it plays out. Bloody hell. Gary's back in the chat room. Hello, Gary. It's good to see you come back, my friend. Thankfully, you didn't completely desert me in the end. Then, happy Thanksgiving, by the way. Me and Tom did mention it earlier, but I don't think he was in the chat earlier. So, good. There's still a lot of empty seats, though. I'm saying there's a main contingent of Brazil fans that have turned out for this. And you can still see Serbia fans in their end and all that, but not as many. in that small section. There's still a lot of empty seats in that lower tier on the screen, as you see on the screen there, going into the upper tier. You can't say it's down at them fans being in the concourse getting pissed because you can't get drinks in the concourse. Oh, good. Serbia working on that high press. I tell you that literally just forced Brazil all the way back. So I don't know how Brazil got a throw in there, but still they got a throw in. But still, the high press from Serbia, they're pushing Brazil literally to the byline. Here we go, Brazil's attack on the counter. Lemos free, he's off. Ball in. Defended perfectly from the defender there. Got rid of it. Out for the throw. Poor defending there from whoever meant to be marking Rafinha there. Didn't do a good job. Didn't stay tight to him and basically went over and left acres of space for Rafinha to run into. I don't like that green on the kit. I don't like the green they've gone with for this kit. On the collar and all that. Don't like it. It's basically for anyone that has not seen it yet. It's more for like a limey green sort of green, basically, instead of the traditional dark green. I just don't like it. Doesn't look, for me, it doesn't look right. That's poor. Oh, you got it back though? No, yes, no. Oh, wow. Gary, so on the best team in the world today, Watchalong is the main man up top. Yeah, exactly. As I said, whilst he's on the pitch, I want Brazil to suffer and not score any goals and really, really have to rely on bringing on Jesus and Martinelli to save today. Don't get Malfoy at the ref because you know what these refs can be like. He's getting a booking, so he has to take it on the chin now. We've got a trigger happy ref. Yay. Oh, it's a foul on a big name player. Booking. He actually first defence. Booking. The ref could be more lenient there. First challenge and all that for the player. Just say, look, okay, look, calm down. We're a few minutes into the game here. Just relax, calm it. Next time, now, if you do it again, you will be booked. But nope, he goes, no, I want to make a name for myself. Yellow card. Oh dear. No, I don't want another goal game. Please, even though I want Brazil to suffer, come on. I might cry otherwise. Especially when Liam's been so bloody late. I'm going to deal with this all on my own. Savage almost got through there. That'd have been interesting. He had got through and got a shot off. Ooh. So hang on, yeah, the guy's just been fouled. He's been booked a couple of minutes ago for a foul here. It was a Neymar foul. Yet Richarlison just literally in the air barged into him in the air, i.e. a foul, and no booking, no foul, no nothing. We've got one of them refs today, okay. Trigger happy and biased. Woohoo. I sense the Richarlison hate his Spurs. Of course it is. Plus he's crap anyway. Even before he joined that lot down the road. You can't tell me he week in, week out, he was amazing. He turned up once in a blue moon near the end of the season. But is it like once in a blue moon? He's done the same thing this season. You can't tell me he's a better option for this Brazil team. Bloody hell, well done, Serbia. You cannot tell me he's a better option for this Brazil team than Jesus or Martinelli up top. You can't. Especially as I say, he was out injured until the last couple of games before the Premier League break, and even then it wasn't full games that he played. He played literally bit part roles in the last two games before the break ensued. So Matt's fitness is on the floor. Form isn't all that either. Go on, Serbia, go on. Let's cause an upset. Or not. Even Chris made a good point. How he's got over £120 million worth of transfer fees over his career, God only knows. Richarlison hate is only initiated with the chicken suit he wears. Says Gary, obviously. No, but fucking, what was it? Oh, what was it? Marco Silva, when Marco Silva was at Watford, he's the first club he signed for in Premier League was Watford for £50 million. It wasn't working. It wasn't even working. For God's sake, he didn't do anything at Watford for crying out loud in the season he was there. Then Marco Silva obviously eventually left Watford to go to Everton, and then spent £50 million of Everton's money to bring him to. It feels like anyway. It's got him more than 120 million actually. I remember Watford spending over the odds for a player again for charging. I didn't even hear of at the time. I hadn't even heard of. And then obviously 50 million. They got 50 million from Everton for him. 50 million, sorry. And you're scratching your thinking why, how. He turned 9 times out of 10. You would never see or hear of Richarlison on the match day. Once in the blue moon, he turned up. Once in the blue moon. As I say, once the blue moon will turn up, and then out of nowhere, oh hi, and then he'll go disappearing again. He's got a top. I can't remember how much they spent. It was £60 million, £60 million, wasn't it? Plus Adams. How? Just how? For a squad player, and when he has played, he's doing the same things as he was before. Going missing in games and be very once in a blue moon he'll pop up with a goal and go missing again. Even to leave Tottenham to it, they want to spend that sort of money on an idiot like him. But then I don't get how he's Brazil's first choice striker suddenly over somebody playing who is a striker whose match fitness isn't in the floor, who actually plays striker for his club. Neymar trying something cheeky there, trying to get a cheeky goal there straight from the corner. The keeper just read it at the last second and punched it over for another corner. Mr. Bungle's in the chat with everyone. He's back. How you doing, Mr. Bungle? Hope you're keeping well, my friend. I think, we were saying earlier with Troy, you might need to rein it in a bit with the what you're telling us about what you eat. From what we're hearing, you need to calm it down basically with what you're telling us what you eat and all that. You need to once the blue moon turns up out, according to YouTube, you can't tell us what you eat, otherwise that's promoting apparently, which is ridiculous. But yeah. Oh dear God. Over 3 hours I've been live and we got 5 goals in the last game in the end, eventually. The majority of the game was the majority of the game we've got to agree was poor. And now we're on the way for this one. 11.12, okay, fair enough. What did I think it was more than that? I don't know. So Watford paid for the men's 11.2, sold for 35, rising to 50. Okay, plus LD Adams, okay. Sold to Spurs for 50, rising to 60 with add-ons. But the Brazilian Morata Lukaku, that's insulting to fucking Lukaku and Morata. Jeez, and that's saying something when I say that. I just don't. Again, taking the fact he plays for Spurs now, taking that the equation. I didn't even rate him at Everton. If I'm being we've been brutally honest. I never rated him. That's like he turns up once in the blue moon, scores a goal, gets lauded as a god for scoring a goal, doing his job basically, and then he goes missing for the next 10 games or more. KFC stands for Kidderminster Football Club. Oh God. Oh dear. Whilst we're waiting for this game to pick up, guys, I will re-promote it again. If you want to, obviously, if you ask subscribe to the channel, but you want to become a member, feel free. It's literally 99p or £2.99. They're the levels. It'll never go any higher than that on this channel, no matter what. Yeah, all the perks are listed as you go through it all. The emojis and the all that sort of stuff will be getting sorted out over the course of the weekend. So it gives you even more reason to become a member, because then you've got more ways of interacting and having a bit of a laugh in the chat as well via using emojis that will be provided over the course of the weekend onwards. What's cooking? I might take that back for good. I hope you are back for good. I want you back. Want you back. I want you back for good. So he delivered that one in advance, even though we both ordered at the same fucking time. You mongrel.
Positions for him to feed crosses in.
The pure John Gaze and Gary's show when Richarlison got booted up into space at Notts Forest. I did love that with Tom. Only time he brings joy to my face. And so it should be. We get booted in the air. Oh, Neymar's down. Tom's going quick in this game though, but doesn't say a lot for the game. Even though he's going quick, doesn't say a lot for the game so far. You got that song in my head now, guys. Thanks, Mr. Bung. I've got the song in my head. Oh dear God. Just think, Gary, in 24 hours' time, you'll be seeing your old team get their arse handed to them on the plate by a lot of hungry lions. We're very scrappy so far in this game. Sorry, I just get the float. We're a very scrappy game so far. The Charleston's on the floor, yay! Damn, he's getting back up. Fuck's sake, he went on the floor for long. Damn it. Now, even though Brazil are having the possession of the game, but the possession, sorry, they're not really doing anything with it at the moment. But when Serbia are getting their foot on the ball, and they do get into final third, they're a little bit threatening, but again, nothing to write home about so far. Milo's a shot on target, testing the goalkeeper for the first time tonight, but it's straight down his throat, basically. Was there really need to have a shot like that at this stage of the game from Casemiro of all people? Not really. It is what it is. Doesn't bode well for Brazil. They're already having their CDM taking shots from 20 yards out, or whatever it was. Oh, Gary. Oh no, his charge has been got taken down by a sniper. Oh wait, he was just cutting blades of grass. He's fine. It's a hobby. It's a hobby, Gary. Leave him to it. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Ba 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 ba. The Brazilian contingent of fans aren't happy about this, by the way. Starting to hear the booing and jeering already. What 22 and a half minutes into the game, and every time Serbia get their foot on the ball now and start passing it about, the Brazil fans are showing their disgust basically in how their team allow that to happen basically. Oh, that's stupid. Hold it up, hold it up. Well done. Let's have a look how things are going over on the platform side of things. Cool. Do. Well, someone doesn't like the fact I'm not showing the game. 935 views already in the last 3.5 hours of this stream. 935 views. That's cool. For the size of the channel and all that, it's really ramped home tonight, guys. Be really appreciated. If you are new to the channel as well, and obviously you want to stick around for a bit and get involved in the chat, do smash that like button as well. Maybe we can turn that dislike into a like as well along the way. Even that was a bot, one of the two. You're doing a World Cup watch along, and you're not showing the game, or you're not Brazilian or Serbian. How dare you? Serbia on attack here. Gonna be a good ball or not? Nope. Easy for Allison to come out and collect. That's poor from Tadic. That's absolutely abysmal from Tadic, actually. You know he's trying to pick up Mitrovic, but you know he's making it. That was an easy catch for Allison. Especially when it's literally like one Serbian and he's on against 3 Brazilians. Only one wheel on that side of things. Stefan saying, wonder who this KFC geezer is. British bunkles. Jesus Christ. Oh dear. We'll do this all again tomorrow. Yay. Yeah, that's they start tomorrow as well. Wales versus Iran. We'll be covering it on the channel, guys. So keep your eye out for that stream that gets popping in a couple of hours' time. Yeah. I don't know what to say on the matter. Obviously, I won't be doing the second and third games of the day. I'll probably just do the first game and literally just get myself ready and motivate and psyched up for the main event that we've been building up for this channel for over a year now. England versus the US of A on Thanksgiving weekend as well. You couldn't ask of during their weekend much more than that. Sorry, Gary. Sorry, but it's got to be done. Things need to be done in life, and USA losing in the World Cup to England, it's got to be one of them on Thanksgiving weekend. Oh, we're going to have a goal. Great goalkeeper. Great goalkeeping there from Serbia. Make sure he didn't even get a chance off there. Milinkovic Savic goes up. Oh, sorry. I mean, he did say keys at one point. I don't know when it was, but he did say keys at one point. So anyway, behave yourself. Probably because he's afraid if he says what's cooking, people will get fucking taken down for saying what's cooking people, for promoting cooking. Brazil free kick, what they've done there, they're going to try and be smart and clever, and it backfired straight. Oh, God, it's going to be one of them. It's going to be one of them games, isn't it? But they need your help, guys. I think to can move through this game. I think. Oh, God. Ian, please hurry up. I'm dying here. You can't fool me, Steph. Liam, hurry. I'm dying. This is doing my head in. Why are these teams so stinkers? All this talent at the helm. Oh, fucking my feet awake now. I don't want pins and needles watching this bullshit. Oh, dear. Chance over Brazil. Rafinha trying to pick out someone in the middle, but all he picked out was a defender who cleared it over for a corner. Stefan saying, I think the real Mr. B is at a certain chicken retail outlet right now. That's why he's vanishes. Once the first goal is scored, game will open up. Hopefully it's Serbia. Then I hope lots of action. Mate, me and you both. Me and you fucking both. I can't do another fucking potential fucking what we saw earlier. Even though the goals did come in the end, in the last 25 minutes or so of the game, I can't be dealing with that bullshit again. Ooh, good goalkeeping. I can't be dealing with that shit again. I actually might fall asleep if I have to deal with that again. That's got to be an advantage. What ref? Okay, this ref is dodgy. He's been paid off. I don't care what anyone says. After what I've just seen there, basically, I think it was Tadic as well, got fouled. He's trying to keep on his feet and then he got shoved over. Literally, another player's gone to him and just gone in his face. And the ref's seen it. The ref's got a clear view of it all. La 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 la. We'll play on now. Didn't happen. You're not wearing a Brazil shirt, so it's not a foul. dodgy Brazil, their shitty yellow and green shirts. You said it, not me. Oh my god. That was dodgy. That came before obviously what happened, but yeah. This ref really showing his true colours, like literally his true colours. Nailing their colours to the mast. Punishing Serbia for any and everything, but literally letting Brazil off on any and everything, and like the vice versa, basically, like the anti-Brazil. And they got a free kick for that. Oh, you taking the piss? Yeah, Alexandra. He's again. I was saying about earlier, but the bulk of this 11 is put either in there for it or pushing it. I think you want experience. Don't get me wrong, but get the balance right at least. There's no balance to this team in terms of like the age wise, and I mean it's all just lent on experience, like load of it. Too much, if you ask me. First, and because they're big names. Oh, Brazil. Because they're big names, Brazil got to win the World Cup. Not know if we can not put Jesus and Martinelli on or not. See, that song's my fucking head. Again, look, mate, this ref, seriously. Mitrovic now, who's no lightweight, by the way. He's a unit. He can take a physical fucking challenge. He's just been thumped to the floor, basically. Again, in front of the ref. La 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 la. Oh, pretty stars in the sky. What? Where? Who? Oh, straight. No. Rafinha with a chance there. Big chance. Best chance of the game so far. Fallen to Rafinha. He literally just passes it to the goalkeeper. Oh, everyone Brazil except me. I ain't bloody hell. No way. You know me, Stefan. I don't. I say how it is, and I don't follow no crowd. I fucking talk. I tell it how it is, how I see it. Oh dear! And even I said in the World Cup preview, I couldn't think of anyone pick out to win this. I thought, you know what? I just fucking pick Brazil because it's easier. So save a longer debate on that. But then looking at their squad, it's just like I don't know. I really don't know. They've got the talent. Don't get me wrong. In terms of going forward and creating and scoring goals, don't get me wrong. But it's just way too much experience. They lack. When I say experience, I mean like career experience. I mean that they're leaning on way too much career experience than I think the fact. I mean, aside from obviously Ellison in goal, the actual defense, the back four defense, were basically all part of the 2014 World Cup team in Brazil. And then that's in 2014. We're now literally 8 years down the line, 8.5 years down the line, and they're still playing. They're still main figure points of the Brazilian team. Doesn't bode well. Goal kick, was it a corner? Good chance there from Serbia. Looking threatening. When Serbia do push forward a bit and try and create something, they do look threatening. More threatening Costa Rica, put it that way. Mr. Tom, someone must have shined a laser in Rafinha's eyes. Oh yeah, of course, yeah. If you say so. Nothing to do with your Leeds bias here coming to the surface. And this is a PK's a cheating bastard. I mean, how? Wait, off topic now. I know it's off topic, but if you're married to Shakira, how are you cheating on her? For fuck's sake, seriously, man. I don't know. You have to ask Tom on that one. Yeah, he's put the topic up on laser pens and all that. So you have to ask him. He's the expert. Oh dear. I'm actually. Oh, my back is killing me now. Oh fuck. That's to come. It's too early in the game. I mean, it's too early for me. Give it time. It'll happen. And don't buy this referee's performance. The referee will buy it. Hey. Oh god. Offside it looks, but okay. Richarlison been as useful as as anything as he ever is. Idiot. Yeah, I'm sorry, if Jesus is there, be more useful. Fucking a paper bag, a wet paper bag would be more useful than Richarlison up top. Oh my god. I'm struggling to keep awake now. Oh fuck. Oh bollocks. Oh, this is boring. Oh, chance of Brazil now. And Vinicius doesn't take it, and I think it's a corner. It should be a corner. Probably won't be. But it is Brazil, so it might be. I don't know. Sake. It's even though he fluffed his lines completely. Let's have a look. Vinicius takes the touch. Stefan saying bored of this World Cup, mate. I'm starting to question why I decided to do this. Initially, I was only going to do the England games, like England, obviously Wales, because Wales doing it. So basically, in terms of the World Cup, in terms of the group status, I was only ever going to be doing England, Wales, and USA games, basically. And I thought, you know what, I've got a bit of time on my hands. There's some decent games. Let's try and see what happens. And then obviously we had a bit of an upset with Japan beating Germany, but apart from that, the overall thing of this experiment we're doing on the channel in terms of covering these games that initially weren't meant to be getting covered. It's backfired because it's literally tiring. Never seen. Look at the again. I said it earlier. Look at the talent we've got. Look at the talent we've got our disposal in terms of viewing, and it's actually tiring to watch. It's not like none of these guys have got get you off your seat basically, like end to end, free flowing, amazing attacking football. It's team just going for the emotions. It's like waiting for something to happen. In 4 cases so far, we had nothing happen. Almost 5 early on with Portugal and Ghana. Bet you would do every match on. No. I'm doing Wales Iran tomorrow because it's in our group. Because of the result on Monday between Wales and USA, there's jeopardy as well. Depending on what happens at the game, there's jeopardy added on to the USA England game, and potentially on to Tuesday. Probably potentially coming on to Tuesday as well. But apart from that, that's that Iran versus Wales and England versus USA. They're the only games I'm doing tomorrow. The weekend, I'll have a look if there's decent games. I might do the Germany-Spain one just because we're guaranteed goal because Spain will just score all of them, and Germany could get and again witnessing history on the channel in terms of Germany going out of the World Cup back to back. If they lose to Spain and Japan also win on Sunday against Costa Rica, which is very unlikely, but considering what we saw in Costa Rica yesterday, Germany could be out of the World Cup with a game to spare for the second World Cup in a row at the group stages. This was meant to be their redemption World Cup, but again, apart from that game, as I say, apart from Spain, Germany, over the weekend, I don't think I'll be covering any of the World Cup games. I don't know. I have to have a look at who's played on Saturday. But I'll probably definitely do the Germany-Spain one on Sunday. But in terms of Saturday, I'm not like breaking my neck. I'm not breaking my neck. Put it that way. Tom's asking, does Serbia know they're allowed to go forward? I don't think so. I think the instruction is literally just soak it up, frustrate the life out of Brazil to the point where they start lashing out and then counter-attacking from that. Oh, might have a chance. Nope. So we've got no way blocked it and now they're on themselves slowly but surely. Nope. Actually, no. That was dull. It's tiring to watch these teams who just don't want to concede. It's not ever. Oh, only 1 minute injury time. Fucking, it's a miracle. So I've got 30 seconds left, basically, till half time. But it's not just this team. These two in particular. It's like so far in his opening week of the tournament, of the first round of matches, it's pretty much apart from France, Spain, and England. Everyone else is playing of that mindset. Don't want to concede. Don't concede first. If we do concede, we're going to shot basically just break down and have a mental breakdown. And even the team that does score is like, don't want to concede and break it 1-1. It's like, fuck me. Not just Brazil, they are frustrating, says Tom. Not just Brazil, no. Even a commentator, John Mowbray, or what his name is, Motson. I don't know his name, I don't care anymore. But basically, he just said, literally, we haven't had December, but we've had the long slog of the first half. Hoping for better in the second. For fuck's sake. Oh my god, that is awful. Annabelle, are you watching the Arsenal game at 8? I will be, yes. We will continue to cover the second half of this Brazil game, but we'll also be covering the entirety of the women's game from 8 o'clock as well. So it'll be two games at the same time, basically. And then the second half of the women's game will just be the women's game, obviously, because the Brazil game will be over by then. Qatar got the crap tournament they brought. Karma is a bit, so fuck it. Oh, lady in the chat, so no swearing, gentlemen. Yeah, all best behaviour now. Best behaviour. God help you if you're not. I am going bloody mad. In terms of the women's game, we've got 10 minutes before kick-off, by the way, and that was 11-ish minutes. So I need to set up another tab. So open that. Bloody hell. Seriously. Okay, so I'm ready and waiting for that. Let's put the scoreboard out, basically, for that. So I can't go back to the interact both games for the second half. Right. No. I'm losing my bloody mind, I am. We spelled it like that. That's ready now. The scoreboard is ready for the second half. Gary's asking, so anyone think if Jesus started, Brazil would have handled Serbia's defence? He would do more work in the middle, break down the defence. Yeah, exactly. Richarlison has done sweet fuck all, apart from falling on the floor at one point and sniffed the grass. Just hoping Joe doesn't come with the injury. I'm hoping, in terms of the girl, I'm looking quickly to the women's game, away to Juventus. I am honestly hoping that the injury to Beth and the return of, and obviously Joe as well, doesn't come back and bite us on the ass. Black Stins is out on the wing and Vivian down the middle. Okay. Clinton fall down the other wing. Again, why? Again, well, not a real choice, have we now? Fucking Beth injured. So. Come back to that when we have to. Oh, dear. Just remind me, guys, when it's 8 o'clock, okay? So I can go do the other tab. I do flip back and forward, back and forward, back and forward. No, Nick, I have to agree with you again. I was saying, well, not the exact words, but along the lines of even before the kickoff, that how is Richardson started? And I'm saying for the game, like, how has he started? How is he the first choice player to get played down the middle? He's not even a natural fucking striker. He doesn't even play striker for fucking Tottenham. Or here comes an epilepsy warning of flashing lights and all that in the back. If you're watching the BBC, if you're watching the BBC and this game in particular, obviously the lights have gone out in the stadium, and here comes the epilepsy warning of party raving. Colonel says, I don't do Thanksgiving, so I'm doing Thanksgiving and watching all the Toy Story movies. Yeah, fair enough. Rafinha hasn't even scored or an assist for Barcelona yet. Bloody hell! No, but what I'm saying is with Charlton, he doesn't even play striker for Tottenham. He barely played for Everton. And then we did, as I say, he'd 9 times out of 10 he'd be missing. You'd never see him in the game. And once in blooming, you play like that. You won't see him, and then suddenly, once in blooming, hi, boom, oh my god, oh he's a god, Richarlison's a god, and you go missing for another 15 games. Jesus plays striker week in week out for Arsenal. Even played striker / the wing for Man City when he was at City. And it's just bizarre how this is all playing out. You've got a natural striker that's playing striker for his club week in, week out, but getting involved, even when he ain't scoring goals, he's creating loads of chances for his team to score the goals anyway. One way or other, he's involved in our goals. And he's on the bench of the Brazil team today. Rafinha scored in Barcelona's last game this time. So what? One goal? So it's what? So what is it? One goal in his entire time there so far? Still not a good stat. That's still not good, Tom. If he's only scored one goal in all competitions, no other assists whatsoever, competitive game-wise, that's not good. We're safe to say fucking Portugal through after today's win. That's their toughest, but go by what we've seen in that group, that's their toughest test out of the way. Hell. I expect Ghana to just about get through. But they'll come second now in their group. Ow. Chris Nixon heard that stat about a month ago. So in a month after he heard that stat, he's only scored one goal in all comps. That ain't good. Tom, to be fair, the tactics are set only for Lewandowski to score. He knew. I'm sorry. Again, no sympathy. He knew that would be the case when he signed. When he begged and he used Arsenal and Chelsea to get his deal to go to Barcelona. And he was literally twerking for Barcelona. Some practically him in Deco. He knew this would be the case. No, so I have no sympathy for him. He chose that life. That's down to him now. He needs to suck it up and make do with the situation he asked for. I mean, I loved it when he used Chelsea, but fucking to put the nail in the coffin. Oh, we've done Arsenal. We've got Rafinha. They will get him, but then we've got him. I'll go Barcelona. Fuck. His goal at Brentford on the final day is what really kept you up. So I can understand you're obviously leaning a bit of favouritism towards him because he did score the goal to catch you up in the end. But my point still stands. It's still valid. No matter what you say, it's set away for Lewandowski to score and only Lewandowski to score. He knew the situation. He would have known that situation when he's signing on for him. When he's begging and praying the Barcelona come in to make the offer and get him in, pay the money to get him there. He knew all this. So I have no sympathy for him. If he'd chosen Arsenal or gone to them not in West London, he'd have better goal scoring stats, be it scoring goals or assists. He'd have better stats than what he's got now. Well, maybe not Chelsea. Arsenal definitely. Maybe not Chelsea, but definitely at Arsenal. But he chose to he took yield of his agent and went, "You can get me to Barcelona." Again, Barcelona. This whole thing of Barcelona. They're not the team they once were. And now you're fucking trying to go there to be the ego of you. Like, well, if I go there, I could be part of the team that brings Barca back. Then they're back in the Europa League. Yeah, well done. He's a great player, mate. You can say he's a great player, but he chose. Let's be honest. Out the options he had, if we're being brutally honest here, he chose the wrong club. Based on the fact that his agent used to play for him. He chose the wrong club, like it or not. In the summer, when he had a chance to move, of all the options he had, he chose the wrong one. If he hadn't changed his mind at the last minute and actually continued and actually went through the deal for Arsenal, he'd be in a better place in terms of form, performances in general, and his stats, his assists and goals would be massively higher. But he decided to go to Barcelona in that situation. And also whilst all that, knowing the situation of the financial side of things, and seeing that the fact they hadn't paid Frankie De Jong, one of their own players currently that's on the books already, and still on the books by the way, hadn't paid him his bonuses still that were due since May. Other than that, if it weren't for that, he would have gone. And he still decided to go, you know what, I'm going to come to Barcelona. Again, with Barcelona, it's typical Barcelona. They're throwing money at a situation, money they haven't got, by the way, in Rafinha, in Lewandowski, initially Aubameyang in terms of wages, until they got rid of him. And all these other players they've brought in the summer. They're trying to throw money at these senior players to sort of hope it all comes together and mixes and gels well and brings back the glory days. It ain't going to work. They need to now strip everything back to basics, no big money signings, and rebuild from the academy. And bring some. If they want to bring players in, obviously feel free to do it, but go for the out there signings that no one's even players that no one's even heard of. That you can just like little gems that you can just nick here and there. That are for the future. They're young, hungry, that will die and do anything to bring Barca back to what they once were. He never wanted to join Chelsea. Arsenal. He never wanted to. I know for a fact he never wanted to join Chelsea. It was never on the table. The Arsenal one was on the table. Because at that point, when it was close with Arsenal, at that point there was no sign of Barca coming in. So we were to be the second choice, and we would have. As Arsenal fans, we would have taken it on the chin. and obviously hope for the best. But yeah, at that point there was no sign of Barcelona. Barcelona have standard stance and like, no, we're not going to do it. We're not going to do it. It's only the only reason they came in the end because Deco flew to Barcelona, organised the meet, and begged them because he didn't want his player to go anywhere but Barcelona from Leeds. Teams are coming out, by the way, for the well, Brazil are out for the second half anyway. It's great events of all time. Number 61 in a series of 200. Oh, mate, I don't hold it back. I'll say it how I see it, and yeah. He nosed up. Let's be honest. Yeah, and I get what you're saying because I saw your previous comment about obviously players will want to go to Barcelona and Real Madrid and all that. The options there, but by the way, we're underway for both games now. Here we go. Oh, Serbia almost went 1-0 down, but the goalkeeper blocks it. We're also underway in Juventus. Arsenal went. We're in the Arsenal game. We're in an all black kit with gold trimming, all that. Oh, we're on the attack now. 1 second. Oh, have a shot. And Juventus are wearing just traditional home colours with black and white stripes. Man with a chance there wide on a post. Come on, girls. Come on. Cheer me up, please. After what happened on Saturday, please cheer me up tonight. Especially then after that, with what happened Saturday, and then the aftermath of Beth. Please cheer me up. I need it. Trust me. From the Arsenal perspective. See, I'm multitasking. I'm literally multitasking now. 2 games at the same time. Whilst flicking back to the stream to you guys. Keep up to date with the chat. Oh dear God. Bloody hell, ref. There you go, got a free kick there. Come on, girls. Apparently there is talks concerning the aftermath of what's happening with Beth and all. There's rumours going about that Arsenal already looking into recalling Via Joe, what the name is, the young lass, Brazilian lass but we got it from Barcelona in the summer. We loaned her out to Everton. Obviously didn't know what was coming our way in terms of injuries, so we thought we'd loan her out, get her some experience at WSL. He barely played anyway, but when she does play, she does look decent when he does get on. But with the injury to Beth now for the season, we are looking into looks like we bring her back basically and give her some game time at Arsenal. Go on. Oof, almost 1-0 Arsenal, almost. Man them again with a chance. Wouldn't it be funny if we can get the first goal of this evening's action comes from the game that's only just kicked off? Oh, no matter who scores, that'd be funny in one sense. Brazil in the attack here. Brazil are going to go for it straight away again. Okay, Brazil got a free kick here. This is the guy's first foul, number 8. His first foul is booked. Yeah, literally, Brazil players are shoving and beating the crap out of certain Serbian players earlier, and it was being completely ignored by the ref. Up in the air, oh, pretty stars. Bloody hell! You got to laugh. If you don't laugh, you'll cry. Big chance here for Brazil. Free kick. Neymar standing over it, and who else is it? Can't see who the other one is. But Neymar's one of the 2 players standing over this free kick. Is that Rafinha? Rafinha, that's it. Yeah, I'm right. Saw the hair and I thought, okay, that's brilliant. That's definitely Rafinha. So you've got Rafinha and Neymar. It doesn't look like Neymar himself's going to go for this. Keeper needs to be more central, but he isn't, so nowhere Neymar's targeting, put it that way. As the sweat drips down his head. Off the wall, yeah, he was aiming for that near post corner. Didn't get enough bend to it, hit the centre of the wall, it went over for a corner. Come on, girls, come on, support her, someone. Left, get out of the way. Oh, bit scrappy. Bloody all shot me at both games. Bloody hell, get rid of it. What was 6 minutes in, guys? And 6 minutes into the women's game away to Juventus, and so far, I mean, it's early doors, but it started off well, the girls. Really getting into Juventus' face here, and no messing about basically so far. Obviously, we did this against United. I don't know what happened, so I'm all getting carried away in terms of that side of things. But yeah, looking promising so far. So far, been the opposite word. So as I say, this will stop making mistakes and letting Juventus come fucking press us. That's smart, Arsenal. Well done. There's Joe, former Arsenal manager. Won by Juventus. And it's gone wide. Out for a goal kick. Well done, Katie. Well done. Now a blank screen. Yeah, there you go. That's a now a blank screen. No. Oh, it's going to be 1-0. No, well, what a tackle. Guys on the book, and since he got that book, he has been immense so far. Serbian number 2. Oh, now he's down. Lucas Paqueta has literally doing a fit television the ball, and then literally the ball goes out. Oh, my back. And all it was is someone pulled on the shirt, and suddenly he goes, oh, my back, and falls to the floor. All girls are giving away a free kick. This ain't good. About 35 yards out, I'd say. This won't go down well after I was praising for the first opening 6 minutes of the game. Suddenly, as soon as I say that, fucking start giving away silly chances to Juventus now. Hey! That was made to the Brazil game. Watching both, but the Juventus free kick was a waste. Straight to Zinsberger. No, but the way he was like, it was like that. Fucking someone flying like a fish in the air, like something out of water, completely missed the ball. Was it not Silva? Their number 2 just comes out of nowhere, fucking air kicks the ball, gets studs to it, and it just rolls around and go. They just clear it. Serbians just go, okay, thank you, bye. Come on, girls. Attack. Oh, that's lazy. Mickey's down again. You said 1-0 Arsenal. I thought you were confused. Oh, did I? 7-2 sounds like a snuff movie. Oh dear. Oh, chance again. And who was that falling to? Rafinha fluffing his lines. Not Richardson this time. Richardson's doing fuck all. Rafinha fluffed his line from the penalty spot. Bloody hell. Neymar still tying his laces after the ball was kicked. Oh dear. Go on, go on, go on, go on, go. Ah. Lottie, wake up, Lottie. Come on, girls, come on. Let's do it for Beth now. Oh, corner. Come on, let's do this for Beth tonight. Try and obviously cheer up and cheer, not just a fan base as well, but cheer her up as well, make her feel a bit better about the situation she's not got herself, but found herself in. Oh, Scrappy, Dappy. Damn it. Ball back in. Juventus goalkeeper getting it over. It's like there was a chance there. It was a bit scrappy work, ping pong all over the bloody penalty box area, and we just it sort of fallen to us. We just tap it in. We just stood there and waited for the ball to come to us. That made any sense. There comes some Serbian subs as well. Number 7's coming on for number 4. Oh, wake up, girls. No. Stand your fucking ground now. I never did that. Fucking you cover that now. Serbia on an attack. Corner. For Serbia now. Oh, for God's sake, man! What? We got 30 minutes into the women's game, and it's like stress levels are gone. Yeah. And silly little mistakes are already creeping into the game that don't need to be in the game. See what Serbia can do with this corner. Imagine Serbia's take the lead after all this. Oh, and again. No, maybe not. They go out for a throw into Serbia, yeah. Oh, God. I'm slowly but surely just sinking into this seat here because it's just like more, but from more from the Brazil perspective, how that game's played out so far. I just like it can't get any worse, but I keep sinking into this, thinking, you have to open up and swallow me. Be more entertaining than this. But then I've got the women's on, so I'm not like, I'm making no sense now. I'm just talking jibber jabber. Keep up the pressure, Caitlin, for fuck's sake. Brazil just hit the post. Sandro literally just hit the post for Brazil. Another warning there for Serbia, but they need to wake up. Another chance? Oh, that's gone fucking 20 yards away from the corner post. Alexandro, bloody, that was a frustration shot. That's more than anything else. That shot from Alexandro for Brazil was more out of a house is still 0-0. Right, I'm taking the game by the scruff of the neck myself. Bang, almost worked, but it didn't though. So yeah. The song is in my head then. That was the tune itself. Doing my head in. That's how dull this game is. I've got that going around in my head. Keeper. Well done. How long do you think? We're in the 60th minute, guys, in the Brazil-Serbia game. How long do you reckon before the Brazil manager bites the bullet and brings on Martinelli and Jesus? Or one of them, at least. And who you're taking off? I know who I'm taking off, but who are you taking off? What are we going backwards for? Fuck's sake, girls, you're literally near the penalty box and you've gone all the way back to the centre circle. You mad? Oh dear, it's been one of them days, isn't it? Well, days where all three games are covered in one stream. Frustrate the life out of me, but one of them though I've got an emotional connection with. Makes it even worse. Hey. Is it going to be 1-0 Brazil yet? Oh, no. Oh, there's gold balls in the net. They're celebrating with Charlton, celebrating a tapping by the looks of it, but there's calls for offside from the Serbia lot. So we'll see how that happens. What happened here? You've celebrated the World Cup already, but okay. Yeah, just smack him on the head. He deserves it. He's a Tottenham player. Smack him on the head. The boy from Brazil. No, really. No shit. Right, let's have a look. Is he on? Yeah, he's on. Goal for you know who. I'd take off anyone except Rafinha, surprisingly. Oh, that's Liam.
Oh, mate.
You all right?
Nah.
Timed that well.
Yeah. Fucking Richarlison.
You slap on the head. Lucky.
But I ain't seen no World Cup football all day.
Mate, the Portugal game, even though it was 3-2, my God, I wanted to pull my hair out.
I see that last minute stuff where he kicked the ball off the goalkeeper and then slips.
Yeah, no, but literally right at the end. Richarlison is not world class, Chris. Get your head at your backside. It was more fluke than anything that they got that. This ref is totally against Serbia, by the way. Literally, any challenge that comes in from a Serbia player, they get booked straight away. If a Serbia player gets fouled, oh, was that a pretty star? What? Where? Who? Oh dear. How's your day been anyway?
Yeah, shit.
Jesus Christ.
Fucking shit, mate. Sometimes you sit there and think, why did I get up? And today's one of them days.
At least you haven't been on here for the last 4 hours having to watch what all the dire dagmanity we've gone on Brazil for the last 20 minutes.
My head capacity can do it today, mate.
And then having to deal with this bullshit with Brazil against Serbia. Fucking hell. I think I might just kind of in the ball and cry into all this. Oh dear.
How's old Gaza?
He's popped in and out throughout the night. He's getting a bit too big for his boots, I would say.
Well, don't know why.
Thanksgiving over there, isn't it? Got a bit of gusto about himself today.
He's got his little Tim Ream shirt on, has he?
The rumour has it, according to Colonel in the chat earlier, Gary's poisoned Tim Ream in the hope of 3 points.
It's going to be an interesting old day tomorrow, Gary.
Mr. Tom says Liam with the ag or somebody who watched South Korea versus Uruguay earlier.
Thank fuck I didn't. Was it that bad?
Just a tad. I didn't cover it myself, but I watched it off air and all that, and my God. I'd rather come on here and look
the
at
only game I'm going to actually see tomorrow is the England game.
That's fair enough. These is an evening kickoff, though.
Yeah, exactly.
You won't have to work and all that at that time.
No, I won't have to speak. Yeah.
Can't believe it's already Friday tomorrow, says Chris. Right. Gone fast, isn't it?
Hello, Gary. How you doing? Always good to hear you're around.
Oh dear.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Told you. Oh no! Oh, what a tackle!
Oh
no, maybe not. Maybe not. What the hell was that?
It's good that Saliba and Jesus are resting on the bench, though, isn't it?
And Martinelli. Yeah.
We could do with that the whole tournament.
Yeah. If South Korea versus Uruguay was like going to the doctor's office, the doctor would have been Harold Shipman.
Oh, that sounds a bit horrific.
These are the thoughts of Tom and Mr. Tom alone. Oh dear. 4 hours of horrific torture, mate. I'm the one that fucking has to sit here. Going through it all, losing my mind. It was mate, the Portugal-Ghana game was that bad, by the way. For the majority of the match, we were just chatting between myself and the chat, or chatting back and forth about random crap, like fucking music, soundtracks to video games, like certain songs and all this, that, and the other. And comparing this World Cup to the Italian 90 in terms of fucking level in performances and all that. Oh dear. Another corner Serbia. Won't do fuck all with it though. Go on, Viv. Go on, Viv. Go on, Viv. Oh, you bastard. Go on, Serbia. Oh, you bastard. Oh, dear. Had your dinner yet?
Nah. It's on all. I've got to order something tonight.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Oh, Roberto Carlos on the screen there. What you ordering yourself?
What did I get? It's a big old burger. I know that much.
You needed it, basically.
I think it's the big one. I should have waited till tomorrow, shouldn't I? I should have ordered myself tomorrow night or live on air a nice big American burger.
Technically, you still can if you wanted to.
I could do because I'm Liam and I can do what I want and I'll tuck into that burger like we're going to tuck into them American players.
Oh dear.
Well, I could have some toast instead. Tim Ream on toast.
Oh. Oh. Brazil hanging on there. And then he throws it over the fucking bar. Oh dear. Apparently, Leon women are beating Zurich 3-0 in our group, but hey, we're still top of our group, so we're fine for now.
Well, have you had your dinner, mate?
You know, yeah, I had hot dogs and chips from the chip shop, so went down the chip shop, got the chips, and then the hot dogs. So yeah, simple food today. Save the Americanizing side of things for tomorrow.
Yeah. Why not, mate? Why not?
Oh,
Liam Burger, too much for you, sir. Never too much, mate. Never too much. Always got an appetite, mate.
Also, this is a guy that's been up since 3 a.m. I think the appetite's been built up throughout the day. With the little one and all that. Oh dear. Serbia, sort yourselves out. So I did say Serbia would make this a hard game would make a fist of this for Brazil tonight. This wouldn't be a complete 3-4 nil.
Yeah. I thought, yeah, to be fair, though, Serbia are always like a bit of one of them teams, isn't they, that can kind of ground it out.
Yeah.
Like, I think this ain't a fucking easy first game for old
No. For
Brazil.
No. Oh, here comes Fred. Man United's Fred coming on. That only means one thing. Try and protect the 1-0 lead against Serbia, everyone. That's in the signal out to the world. The girls have been so wasteful tonight. Started off well, and I'm watching the Juventus game on another tab on YouTube against our lot. Started well, away from home. We started off well. It's just been very wasteful in the final third. So,
Yeah.
Oh, what's it? Oh, and it had to be.
How much I don't like him, mate. That is out of this world.
He's on a hat trick now, so he ain't coming off at all now. And everyone's gonna be like, "Why are you slagging him off? Why are you slagging him off? He's a Tottenham player."
That is typical, but that is your Brazil, mate. But mate, I don't like the player. I actually hate him, but sometimes you just got to sit there and go, "Wow."
Gary versus him. It's a feud I never knew I needed.
Oh, make sure you got your old tin hats on tomorrow. Mate, it's a fucking strike, though, isn't it? It's only me now. He's gone, mate. After that Richarlison strike, he's off. Don't want to see no more of it, do you? Ryan's off, mate. Had enough. See you later. It was a good strike. So, Gary, me and you tomorrow, mate. One in the red corner, one in the blue corner. Who's going to come out victorious? Who's going to be the winner? Who's the one who's going to be smiling like with a big shed on his face, and who's the one who's going to have egg on his face? That's what I'm saying, Gal. Sitting here, nice and confident at the moment. I can smell it. I thought you was off after that Richarlison strike, mate. I thought that was the end of your night.
I was like, no, I'm tapping out of here, I'm out. I can't see him get a hat trick. Not that prick. Oh dear. As I said, as I've been saying throughout the week, the feud between you two's got to a point where we're going to have to set up a forfeit for the loser. Not tomorrow. Oh dear.
There's got to be something in there, Gal.
There's got to be. We'll figure something out. We'll sort it out tomorrow between the three of us.
There's got to be something, Gal. You in stateside, me in England. Something's got to give, mate.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Is this going to be a third? Nope. Oh dear. As I was doing before, bloody got booted out of this, by the way. There we go. Oh dear. Oh, my legs. Hesitated. Ball in. Of course. Yeah. Great. Fantastic. Yeah. Oh, for fuck's sake, girls, wake up. Oh dear. Oh. I'll go again.
I have a feeling that Gary doesn't like being lured in the war of words.
I'm not just getting. Got a few things in the chat here. Mr. Tom's saying loser has to eat a chili. Chris is saying loser has to sing the national anthem for the other team. Oh, it's up the Richarlison off. Yay. That's what's that chicken head. Scoring more goals tonight. Oh days.
Go on, Gary. Let's have a little daredevil.
Loser takes the forfeit, basically.
Yeah. Let's have it. the winner certainly takes it all on this one, isn't it?
Yep, seems like it. Oh dear. Oh, we're good. No. Who did he go off? Come on. Who did come who came off him? Was it Jesus?
Has he brought Jesus on yet?
I don't know. I seen Richardson go off. I didn't see who came on for him.
You'd be pissed, wouldn't you, if he was on 2 goals? You just scored that and then you get taken off.
Oh yeah, that's what I actually thought. That's what I was saying when they scored a second. I was like, no, he's not coming off now. But Anthony's come on. I think he has. Can't tell. Oh, they're just turning it on there. Here we go for the third. Oh, maybe not. No.
Oh!
Oh, a crossbar post. Fucking hell. Oh, God. This is getting messy now for Serbia. They're hanging on by fingernails. Oh, yeah. Again. Oh, again, it's saved.
The cats are fucking having a tear up.
Bloody hell.
Yeah. What's he doing, you nutter? I reckon there's something under there, Sarah. Don't you think so?
It's not. I'll tell you what's under there.
What?
There is. She's playing in that plastic, but I looked today. There is loads of this little grout stuff under there that she keeps chasing. That's why it's.
Oh, here we go.
Leo.
Jesus, me, they don't fucking.
Is that Leo?
Leo and Cleo.
Yeah, Jesus is on.
Is he on?
Yeah,
That's right. I don't mind him being on 10 minutes game. Keeps his match fitness up, don't it?
yeah.
Oh, Gary's listen, he's piped up.
Oh, yeah, is it? Let's have a look. Oh, dear. Loser does what? Oh, what a save again from the goalkeeper. Loser, as it stands, going well. The chat have given us 2 options so far. It's either the loser has to eat a chili live on air, or the loser has to sing the national anthem of the other team. If you can think of any other options, guys, put them in the chat, and we'll put a little vote up, and you guys can pick the forfeit, basically.
Yeah, exactly.
Just remember, it is YouTube, and if it's too extreme, I will be taken down live on air.
Come on, Gary. Just get on here. Let's have you on here for 5 minutes so we can sort this out.
Oh, dear. I might just turn up tomorrow, be the host, but have the popcorn ready for you two. Does it you two natter off against each other all night?
Jesus, look at them. Mate, these cats are fucking on something else.
Catnip. Oh, dear. What
I
was it?
think Brazil. I actually honestly think Brazil win the World Cup.
Depends who they have to face along the way, doesn't it? How that
Can't
plays
see.
out.
The only team I can see beating is France. I don't see us beating Brazil.
I think that the only teams that it's going by the first round of games. The only teams that sort of stand in their way are France, Spain, and England. And as I say, well, South got to fuck it up if it comes to us. Basically, having to beat Brazil, he'll fuck it up somehow.
Yeah, definitely. That's what always pissed me off when we played Brazil. Whenever we played Brazil, yeah, right. Especially in the old golden generation when we had the players, yeah, right. We just negative against them, ain't we?
Yeah, too much respect was shown.
Yeah.
Especially that 2002 team, that Brazil team that went on to win the World Cup in 2002. In that game we played them. We went 1-0 up early on. They were gettable. They were beatable. And we just went, okay, we're 1-0 up. Oh, fuck, okay, you can have to go. Oh, you got the goal. Oh, you got another goal. Go on, Gary. Go on.
He's so good at that, isn't he? Yeah, that was a bit of a game on that one, though, wasn't it? I think that was the one.
Oh. Almost there. Almost. We're still coming close to this third one.
I had the losers tomorrow to take back. The losers tomorrow keeps James Corden.
Yeah, actually, you know what? That's a better option. Yeah, that's the deal. Fucking hell. In that case, yeah. Sorry, Gary. You're definitely losing tomorrow. Sorry, can't.
Oh, look, the Boy Wonder's coming on.
Gabby Martinelli.
You're not clapping Martinelli on.
Sorry.
That's right. That was good vocals.
I'm on the page. I'm on the page. On the same page. Who's on there?
God forbid what you'll be like tomorrow night.
Only me and Ryan.
Oh, hi, Ryan.
Hello.
Gary's gone missing.
Got it.
Missing in action, old Gary.
Gary's missing in action.
Got it.
Oi, Gal.
Got it.
You got to be here tomorrow, mate. You've got to be here tomorrow.
Oh, almost an assist from Martinelli in his debut. World Cup wise, anyway. Suddenly, bring two Arsenal players on, you look more threatening, Brazil.
What time does the old Juventus game finish?
Kicked up the first off was at 8, so just about 9:30, 9:45 it'll finish.
No, I'll be gone by that point, mate.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, second half will kick off at 9.
Was it shit?
But it's still 0-0. We've had the chances ourselves, the better chances. We're just not taking them.
Who's playing in Beth Mead's position?
Blackstenius. And Vivian's down the middle.
We're going to rely on her massively now, aren't we?
Yep. Oh, bloody hell. Get on your feet. You know.
Was that Martinelli?
Yep. Clean shave from Martinelli as well. He showed the cash off and everything he has. He's gone and everything.
I didn't expect him to come on, did you?
Not this late into the game, no. I thought Brazil would just see the game out now and be
I just thought he was going to be like pretty much on the bench most of the tournament.
Jesus and him have come on respected different times, but some of them still look more threatening.
Ordering an Indian or Chinese or something, it's somehow unacceptable to eat your own food that you order yourselves. Like, why do we have to? Why are we all just? No, it's not for me.
Oh, God, what's to Kevin and Stacey now? Bloody hell.
She's got a TikTok of her doing it.
I'll behave.
Yeah, absolutely. Send me that over. Can you send me that? Send that. I'll send it over to you now, Brian.
It's on the group on Facebook. On the family lunch.
I'm sending it over to you now, mate.
Because Andy put, what about if we all put all in the middle and we all have a bit of each other's, and I posted that.
God. I'll have a look at it.
Years ago.
During COVID.
Oh, lockdown. Oh, that's why he did it. He was bored.
I was bored and I was a lot.
Yeah, fair enough.
Right.
I was just looking at this actually. This is my aim to get back to. Where is it?
You know you're broadcasting in front of people and all that at the moment, and people can hear you.
Yeah. This is live, going out live on YouTube.
Oh, well, then they'll be very proud of me to learn that.
I've said it to you 3 times, mate, for some reason.
That I bought a new treadmill and that I'm going to get back to where I used to be. I am 6. I have just had a baby.
So there was some bad news today, mate. So in my conservatory where I've been sitting out and watching the World Cup, I've had to scrap it all because there's a running machine in there now.
Oh, for God's sake.
Mate, this running machine, mate, how big is it?
That's amazing.
And the 3 geezers carrying it in, mate, and even I had 12 because it was that heavy.
I want that back.
I mean, yeah. Oh, God, bloody hell.
Got that one and all. You're showing what's a nutter that you're marrying. I'll send you that and all.
Allegedly married.
Oh, I'd be very careful.
It's supposed to be me versus Gary, not me versus you.
Got it!
Leave Gary alone. I'm actually defending you now, Gary.
Got it!
I'm defending your name.
Got it!
Right, quite literally.
Sorry, I don't mean to offend anybody. It's a quote.
Only
from
falls on horses, I know.
Yeah.
Good old days.
There you go. That's, this one's coming over now.
Yeah, so I've sent you over some entertainment for later for you to watch, right?
Yay.
See what a nutter is
need it.
married with this one roll.
Oh, Jesus.
Fucking hell. But it's half time in the event. That's still 0-0. God.
Mate, you must have been fucking bored. That's all I've got to say.
I didn't do the Uruguay.
I mean, I didn't myself.
Did you not do that? What game? Oh, there's the food.
Portugal and Ghana.
Oh, that was a good game, mate. I see the last
In the end, it
15
was.
minutes of it. Yeah, I see it. No, when did I see it? When it was 1-0. Yeah, about 75th minute.
Yeah,
And then it just went mad.
yeah.
I'll tell you who's a good player, though. That João Felix.
Cracking little player.
Mm.
Being massively held back at Atletico by Simeone, though. Because Simeone doesn't allow him to do what he does
You've got 2
normally.
milkshakes.
Well, I've got 2.
But I'll have one.
That's all right. You have one then.
Winning. Oh, look at in jars. This is very posh, isn't it?
All right. Look at that, Gary. Cheers.
Cheers, got it.
Come on. Cheers. Cheers, Gary.
If they're empty, that's that. Have you got anything out?
You've got a little bit out. You know, a little bit of nothing. Mate, they're freezing, these things.
At least they've covered them up fucking warm and watery.
They're quite good little things to keep these, couldn't you?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's got some
Very eco-friendly.
Very.
Okay.
Yes, please.
Yeah, like that Tom says here, the first 64 minutes of the Portugal-Ghana game had us all climbing the walls of anxiety.
The last 25 minutes.
Completely different.
As you jump in bed to see. Especially as old Ghana lost. I was quite happy about that.
Oh, yeah, because of pass, I know, yeah. So he almost got a fucking point out of it.
Fun.
So it took Ronaldo off, took Felix off, and then suddenly it went from 3-1 to 3-2. They're thinking, game on.
That feels everywhere.
How fucked off would Ronaldo been if that goalkeeper fucked up right at the end?
He was livid. He would have been going on that pitch and kicking the crap out the goalkeeper.
Yeah, he would have kicked off in that changing rooms, mate.
He missed some sitters in the first half. Cristiano did though.
Some salt in
Cristiano missed some sitters in the first half.
there. You go.
Like normally, what normally be bread and butter for him, literally fluffing it all.
Surely he retires after this World Cup.
I reckon so. Go on, Martin. Unlucky. You Buffini, you twat.
The thing is, right, Portugal got quite a strong team, mate. Right, they've got some really good players there, haven't they?
Yeah, they have. They've got but they've got Cristiano, they've got Felix, they've got Bruno Fernandes, they've got Bernardo Silva. Just name a few. They've got João Cancelo from Man City. He doesn't mind attacking every now and then. They've got some good players. I don't know if they took Tavares. I doubt it, but you never know. I don't know, as a whole, they've got a good squad. This Portuguese team, but I don't see a possible quarterfinals if they turn up basically and decide to get their head at their backsides.
Oh no!
Yeah,
There's Big Nose.
they'll get ironed out by someone, won't they?
Yeah. Oh, no, you get. Who's calling it this time of night?
Not me, mate.
But I say it's fucking 9 o'clock at night nearly.
I know it's not Sarah.
Oh dear, 1 more minute left of this game, by the way. In the last seconds now. Oh dear.
Gabriel Jesus.
Yeah. As I say, keeps his match fitness up and all that, so in that respect, not too bad.
So is that all the games done now? That's all the games done in it?
For the first round of games, yeah. Then it's second round of the groups.
Starts tomorrow.
Starts tomorrow morning, yeah. Yay. At least as English, that's the English, we get to ruin Independence Thanksgiving weekend for going and all that.
Well, you know, it's all about the festive fun, isn't it, Gal?
There you go, full-time Brazil winning 2-0. That's that done and dusted. Oh dear. Looking big nose with the 2 goals. Oh, let's change these banners now. Get this scoreboard shortened down back to where it should be. Bang. Oh, here he is.
Oh! Hello, Gary.
I can't hear you. I can't hear you, Liam. For some reason, you went mute. You're still mute. All right, I'll unmute. I can't hear him. Why can't I hear him?
Because I'm not talking.
He wasn't talking.
The stage is yours, mate. The stage is yours.
So what do you want me to say? What do you want me to say?
I want you to tell me how you're going to beat me tomorrow. Well, beat us tomorrow.
The only way we're going to beat you is Southgate, and I don't know. You're too deep.
That's quite a good answer. That is a good answer.
That's like the best one I got, and I don't know how he's going to do that in the second match. I can see him doing it in the knockouts now. Like if he hadn't won 6-2, I think maybe there's a chance, but 6-2 probably makes it a lot easier. So, but we got to play better anyways, USA.
Yeah. Well, depending on what happens in Wales and Iran tomorrow morning as well, they'll be totally dependent on how you approach the Iran game as well for Tuesday.
True, but it doesn't. Well, I mean, it all depends. Also, does England even need it? All right, so.
I mean, confidence-wise, England v Wales is a derby anyway in itself, and You don't want to win the first 2 games and then just cause you through rest players and take a defeat against the local enemy.
Well, that's why this Southgate thing is real. Because you can go into the knockouts and he'll not feeling so good about yourselves, as opposed to just go in there and play for a good 60 minutes and hopefully knock it out and then rest you guys. So you'll see.
Do you know what,
Yeah.
though, right? In a strange kind of way, yeah? I'd rather, when we play teams like Wales and Scotland, I'd rather something that was proper riding on it.
Yeah.
Because the amount of times I see us playing when nothing's really riding on it at that time, and then they're obviously well up for it because they're playing England, and we're not really up for it. So I'm glad in some ways that the Welsh game is the 3rd game.
Yeah. Oh, definitely. Yeah. Rather that.
And it'd be quality to knock them out as well.
Yeah, just
And
and their pain.
And help a good mate out like you, Gary.
We'll see. We shall see tomorrow. Hope these. We shall see.
Cheers.
I'm getting ready for the my team plays in a bit. The Dallas Cowboys. So that's at 4:30. So in like half an hour.
Oh, okay.
So that's
Too bad then.
that's the big game over here. Or at least for
How
me.
are they doing this year?
I think they're actually 2nd or 3rd in their division, but they're up and down. They look like they could be really good, and then next thing you know, they throw a stinker, and you're like, okay, they're not there yet. So
Yeah.
we'll see. This one is a division game against one of their big rivals. So, but they are terrible on Thanksgiving Day. So the last I think they've lost 6 times in the last 9 years. So it's not really a plus having the game. It's at home.
Even worse when you lose to England tomorrow night as well, isn't it?
Yeah,
I don't know what you're talking about. It's not 3-0. Come on. You guys are going to start Maguire. There's at least a goal in there for us, at least.
Sorry, Mr. Tree.
Wind turns up, doesn't shove people in the back, and you're fine.
We might have Ream that you've seen one time, but you've had Maguire for a very long time.
Are the old Americans well up for tomorrow, are they?
Are they what?
Are you really up for tomorrow's game? Right, as a nation.
Yes. What kind of question is that?
I don't know, mate. I don't know, because it's football, not soccer.
There is a lot going on this weekend, so it is a little, like you said. Like today is football. Saturday is the last games of the season for a lot of the college teams.
I'll tell you what, I'd love to ruin your Thanksgiving Day. Not you in general, but the general nation.
You just said it's all right. I always say the first thought's the real one. So now I know how you feel.
There's a few out there, not just you, mate. There's a few out there.
Sipping on your milk bottle there, you know.
Blocked her angle, mate.
It looks like a milk bottle to me. So you're gonna have your pacifier coming out. You know what? Just bring it tomorrow.
I'll bring my A game tomorrow.
When you're not talking, you have the pacifier in. I'll know. You know.
So, bit of an update, Liam. Is an update on Bobby. Any more actions today? Is Plan B?
I'm not going to tell you when it's happening. He would let us know when it happens because he'll know. He's like, damn it, this isn't what. Yeah, no worries, it's coming.
Well, he's cried most of the day, Gary. So if that was your doing,
no, that's too easy. But he does that all the time, right?
He pissed all over me yesterday.
There you go. I told you that before, didn't I tell you that? You didn't believe me. And then it happened. Believe me, Bobby's got something saved up for you. Definitely. Definitely. Yeah.
Oh, dear.
He doesn't like how you treat his friend Gary. Does not like that.
I treat my friends well. Here we go, mate. Here we go. In tribute to you, this is a nice big old burger.
Oh, look at that thing! Wow.
Look at that. Look, it's called the big one.
These
How many goals is Harry Kane scoring tomorrow?
well, I think what scared me with the Ronaldo PKs, that means there's at least one. He didn't get the first one, right?
Yeah.
So second one, he probably will get that one. Probably going to double down on the envelope's going to be a little bit bigger tomorrow.
I'd tell you that Richarlison goal was good, wasn't it?
Yeah, that second one, yeah. That's disappointing to see.
Yeah.
I don't like that guy. I don't like that guy being happy about anything.
Absolute second you on that one.
I mean, it's too sad that he's on a really good team, right?
I mean, that's the main reason why I don't want Brazil to win the World Cup, just to see him ball out in tears afterwards.
The problem is they got just too much. Look at all the players around him, right? They're all like, they're all starters on big teams. And he's the only one that comes off the bench, like, I don't know if there's others, but he's one of the main, you're sitting up top for Brazil and you come off you don't have a legit start, they don't have a position for you. That's disappointing, but it is funny. I know you guys been watching the Arsenal match.
I'm not.
The women are struggling a little bit here in the midfield here.
Yeah.
Getting no control of this game. Every time the ball goes through the middle, it's like, we're just going to give it back to you. We don't want it.
Kurt Angle.
Ireland, Wales doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
It kind of does, really.
It doesn't matter.
What don't matter?
Doesn't matter.
Wales versus Iran doesn't matter, apparently.
Well, it does if Wales beat Iran 7-0.
You think that's going to happen?
Didn't you?
If okay, you only scored 6, so you're going to tell me Wales is going to be able to score 7? Come on.
Rams, weird things have happened.
Come on, be serious.
Did you ever think Brazil would lose to Germany 7-1?
No, think about Ramsey and.
Did you ever think Brazil would lose to Germany 7-1 in a World Cup semi-final?
No.
Exactly.
No. But come on, that's late, right? Was that in the groups? I can't even remember if that was in the groups. You said semis, so no, right? So no, we're talking about the second match. They just played 90. You expect them to come out and be ready to go that quickly? Nah, they're gonna struggle.
So what are you going for? Scoreline? Come on, give me a scoreline. Wales Iran.
I'm gonna say 3-0. 3-0.
3-2.
So you think Iran's gonna score?
They scored against England.
They scored 2 against England.
Oh, like I said, that second one, did they really create that, or was that given to them?
Yeah, given to, but it's still had to score. It could quite easily scored it into the.
This is the World Cup. I mean, kicking a PK isn't, come on, serious. It's not like it's like the worst players in the world. It's what considered the best players in the world, right? And it was their best scorer. You try to give them credit for what reason? I'm not sure.
Taking the penalty to one side for a second, they still scored another goal in open play against in England's got a stronger defence than the Wales defence.
You have Harry Maguire, and you tell me you have a stronger defence.
That's one player out of 3.
Yeah, but he's.
He's the reason why they scored.
Okay, you just proved my point.
But my point is, even with that, they've got Harry Maguire level defenders, so that was one. Imagine having gone up against 4 at that level.
We'll see. I don't think they're gonna do as much as you say, but we'll see. Especially those guys are old, man.
Yeah, right. Back in the day, Harry Maguire,
Yeah.
Put him in the say 2004, 2006 era, where you had Sol Campbell and John Terry, you had Rio Ferdinand, you had Jonathan Woodgate, you had Ledley King,
Any more?
I reckon even Ugo Egiog would have been in front of him, wouldn't he?
John Barnes.
Yeah, 100%.
Like,
You got-
it just shows you how bad our centre backs are nowadays.
Do you think when he was at Leicester City he was that good?
Who, Harry Maguire?
Yeah.
Absolutely not, mate.
That's what. Well, I just thought the pairing that they had worked,
Yeah.
right? And I forgot the guy's name, the other guy's name, but I thought he was more of the reason why they had a really good defense, and Conte in front of them made things a lot easier. Of course.
What?
Forgot it.
Who?
Is it Morgan? Wes Morgan?
Morgan. There's Morgan Hoof, wasn't there?
Yeah. I thought he was
Right,
pretty. I thought he was pretty good for them, and made Maguire look as good as people thought he was, but
Yeah.
he's not. He's not the man. He's not the man.
But mate, that's our first choice centre back. Yeah, right. Wouldn't even get in that squad of them centre backs. And there's probably more centre backs I'm not even thinking of. Gareth Southgate, for example, even in 2004, mate, he would have got in that team, wouldn't he?
Yeah.
Gareth Southgate would be in this team now, yeah, right?
Jamie Carragher.
Peter Crouch.
So, Jamie Carragher, did you say?
Yeah.
Peter Crouch is a striker.
Oh.
I know he was 6'7", but he was a striker.
Second.
Oh, it's ridiculous, mate. How we just can't create centre backs nowadays.
Yeah. You look at the youth, right? What young center back are you going? Well, there's the next guy to make it to an England squad. Can you name any?
The only one that I can think of that's been in the England squad who's played anything is that one from Palace, isn't it? Guai or something? Is it Guai?
Okay. Yeah.
Tomorrow as well, mate. Man.
Well, tomorrow you can't even get in now. And you're like,
Oh, no.
what? People are like surprised. He's just sitting around going, wait, maybe I should have chosen another country if I had a choice. But
Well, they only meant to send you one, or did you order one and then got one? Oh, so they did send us two. That's nice.
Yeah, no, it's could be worse though, couldn't it? Could have Tim Ream at centre back.
Just poke the bear. Poke the
you know,
bear.
man, it's talking about it's just recency bias. That's all that is. That's all it is. It's the last one to make a mistake, even though Maguire made a couple in that game. All right, so that's all right. That's all right. We'll see him again on tomorrow.
We'll see.
Oh, come on, Arsenal. Will you see her just roll the ball out of bounds there?
We've got another corner. What's another corner now from the far side of the camera?
Oh, am I ahead of you?
I'm on 49-34.
Let's see, what am I? There's no clock on this thing. Oh, yeah, I guess I am ahead of you. It's like 50-45 over here.
I'm bloody off the line, for fuck's sake. Oh, dear God.
Well, at least the ball's in the attacking half of the field. I mean,
For now.
Well,
knows it.
well, hopefully we can score before they figure things out. You know,
Yeah, they are really struggling tonight with that.
did you see that pass? They just pass it right to Juve player. Oh my! Right through the middle. Oh my! Oh, well, there you go. Wow, that was just too easy. You watch it and you're like, I mean, oh my God! It was
fantastic. Oh, yeah, something like that.
They're just sitting there waiting for us. They get the ball, boom, attack, and we just.
Here's a question for you, Ryan.
Shadows.
Yeah, go on.
I know, obviously, she went off with a ACL, and obviously everything about Man United the other day. But do you think the old Euros has played a massive part in? Because obviously Williams is out as well, isn't it?
Well, look at all the other players that played in that. Are they hurt? No, right?
No.
Chelsea has what, the center back, and they're playing fine, right? I think one, it could be bad luck. Two, it could be the physio at Arsenal is not too good, right? Man, she just ran straight through the middle there. Nobody.
I'm about to see it now.
That was just wow.
So Gary, you're calling out the physio?
I've been calling out the physio for a while, and I think you have too.
Oh, fucking hell, that's pathetic.
That's just. You're talking about injuries, yeah. Yeah. That was just poor. I mean, like you said, I've just been waiting for whenever they get an opening, it's like you just hold your breath because they look like they're gonna score. We just seem to be playing with the ball, passing back and forth.
We've
Not
got-
looking
we've
like we're
got-
going to threaten here. Oh, here comes another attack. Let's see how this one goes.
We've had all the ball and done fuck all with it.
Exactly. As soon as they they got an opening, they took it.
Yeah.
They scored. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Yeah.
Fucking hell. It's all going wrong, isn't it?
Yep.
Stabondo's in the house.
Yeah, long season now. They've had literally pretty much our two centre backs have been out. God knows how long now. Leo's only just getting back into training as we speak, and then we lose better than ACL for the rest of the season. So
Yeah.
yeah,
Well, and what you call it?
Kim,
Is,
I don't know
is
how
it
long
now?
Kim's out. We've
Kim
lost
is
Kim
out
as
right
well.
now. Yeah. So
The
it's
core
weird
of our-
because
the core of our team's taken out in one hit.
yeah. And now they've woken up all of a sudden, right?
Yep, seems like it.
Yeah, I think we'll be chasing shadows now for the rest of this match. And I know his Miedema is back, right?
Yeah, she's back. Yeah, she came back on Saturday, and then
I mean, I know, like, we need her to do something, you know? We need her to do something, like, show me something, like, you know. We want one of the best players in the world to come back and play for us. She has to do something. She's gonna have to do it all by herself, which is fine. She can. Just go ahead and do it. Oh man.
Well,
Yeah, you can see that ball should have never got through the middle like that.
no.
I mean, just showing the replay again. It's like, I mean, at least you could have brought somebody down in the midfield there. Take the yellow or something. Just.
Well, he was the nearest defender to the attacker, and just Vanna's not did nothing but run alongside her, just literally just doing that. At no point did she look, as you say, take one for the team there.
Yeah.
got to like Mr. Tom's little comment there.
Okay. If Richarlison keeps playing like that, he'll get a move to a big club.
That part is true. That part is true.
Look on the bright side tomorrow, Gary.
You gonna tell me this bright side?
At least you ain't got to rely on the Spurs player tomorrow.
That is true. And you didn't have to rely on one before, which is disappointing because he's gonna get something, and I know it. Everybody knows it.
Yeah, and I'm going to celebrate it as well.
Oh God!
Yeah, you know what? You're gonna get punished for that. And then when the North London derby comes up, you're gonna like, why? And it's like, remember when you actually,
Yeah, mate, every time we score for England, I always think after why. Every single time, mate.
it's gonna be North London derby. You're gonna be sitting there going, oh, why is he doing this to us? And it's like, yeah, remember in the World Cup when you were going after Gary and you forgot your allegiance is to the red of Arsenal and not to the white of England. Remember that? I know it's painful. I don't even know how you. I know it's painful.
There is red in that England flag.
There is a little bit, yes. Well, on that shirt, I mean, on the shirt.
I can grab one out. I've got plenty around here.
What would be interesting, right? It'd be 89th minute into the last game, yeah, right? You'll be 2-0 up against Iran. Wales beat Iran 2-0. You lost to us 1-0. Well, no, they say you lost to us 3-0. Wales losing 3-0. No, Wales losing 3-0. And then Harry Kane bangs in another one to make it 4-0 in the 90th minute to send the old Americans through.
There you go.
You're going to be loving it, ain't you?
For life.
We'll take it. We'll take it, but we better.
I reckon we'll see you. I reckon we'll see you dancing, mate.
We're gonna have to do better than a 3-0 loss to England. Is that another player down? All right, that's.
I don't think you've realised yet the understanding that you don't sing Harry Kane songs.
Oh, sorry.
What about like he spits when he talks? You can say that one.
You can sing that one.
What's that?
He spits when he talks.
Sweet Harry Kane. Oh, oh, oh.
What is that? Is that actually allowed?
No, mate. But
Harry Kane. Harry Kane!
Oh no,
Liam,
I'm sorry, dude.
I'm sorry as well, mate. I'm sorry to the viewers. I'm sorry to you, Ryan. I'm even sorry to you, Gary, on this Thursday afternoon.
Got it.
I'm sorry, mate.
Oh,
I'm embarrassed.
Yeah.
The thing is, right, you wait till tomorrow, right? She'll be sitting right there watching it as well. When Harry Kane scores, mate, you're going to be fuming hearing her in the background. It won't even be me you'll be angry about, it'll be her. And when Bobby starts dancing as well,
he's not. I'm telling you, I know he's my friend. He won't do that to me.
Bobby's staying up for it, yeah.
He won't be. He won't be.
He's got his English shirt with Kane written on the back.
He fucking ain't.
Wow, you can't go there, lady. You can't go there. You can't. Right, Liam. What?
Liam, what's going on? You're losing grip of the household
It's
here.
on TV and everything. Everybody sees you.
I'm going to turn this off for a minute. We're back in 2 minutes.
Yeah, you're gonna come back with a bandage on your head. I'm gonna be like, "What happened?" You're like, "Well, I told her, and then she told me." And then,
Bobby will be in a Saka shirt if there's any shirt that he'll be in.
Saka, Ben White.
The other day, you know what it was?
What?
Kane.
What, he said cunt?
No, it's a Kane.
I thought he said cunt.
No, it's a Kane.
yeah, I think something's wrong with her English. I heard it. Yeah, it does sound confusing when she actually said the name.
Exactly. Can cunt.
Come on, Arsenal score. Oh, it would be nice to get a little deflection.
Mate, we ain't scoring. No, we ain't scoring out there. There goes my mental mind games again, Ryan.
Yeah, I'm playing along with it. Cool. Yeah. Oh dear.
We got no chance of scoring out there.
Yeah, well, everybody said, is Joe going to be the problem or Beth Mead? I always thought it would be Joe would be the problem. Come back and beat your old team after you said you had to leave for, to recharge and all that nonsense that he said.
Who said that?
The manager, the Joe, what is Monter?
Joe Montanaro.
Oh! I think they scored header. The
Who,
defender,
they or
I think Vivian just scored. It was a nice corner.
Hey, what I tell you? Play
Nice
the
corner.
game. Play the game.
Nice corner came in there.
On the attack.
Mate, that's what you play little mental mind games, mate. We go and score.
Yeah, it was nice. It was a nice header from Vivian.
I'm going to tell you now, I'm going to tell you in 3 minutes more, Brian, that England ain't scoring against USA.
No, not going to score. We'll be lucky if we score one, Liam. We'll be lucky.
I can't even. I don't even want to even go there because no, I'm like I can't. Nothing I say will help me. I say, I want to see Harry Kane score the goals, and the next thing you know, he's got a hat trick. That would be painful. That would just be painful. You know what I mean? Like, nah, I can't have that. That's just.
But you don't want to say that.
It makes me feel ill that I actually went there and actually said it on TV.
Oh, what a header! Go on, Viv.
Yeah, it was a really nice header.
1-0.
Yeah, 1-1. Vivi with a.
We'll take a draw and get out of here, right? I mean, especially with
4 points. 4 points from 6 against the European
Americans do, mate, saying that. Just take a draw out of this game.
Make it seem like I haven't been watching football or know of it my whole life. Come on.
Where's it, mate?
I've probably been more British than you have, right?
Mate, it sounds like you got into some weak mentality since the old Premier League.
I didn't say I don't take the 3 points. I said we'll take the draw, right? That's a big difference.
Can you just remind me on something, sir?
Yes.
Who's top of the Premier League?
My team.
Thank you.
We don't do draws. Yeah.
No, we do not do draws.
I'll try to just like no. I like my points in threes, please.
So do Arsenal by the sounds of it this
What was
season.
your favourite? What was your team, Sarah, before you met me?
I didn't have a
So if you had a team, man.
If I had a team,
She says Tottenham dishonor.
I know you know what? Just no. I don't think you want to know. Just move on.
She'd probably say Millwall.
Ooh, the yellow card coming out there.
What on Sarah?
Well, you know what? Yeah. Well, if it goes, depending on which team she picks, the yellow card's in the official's hand right now, and he's just waiting to hear.
what's this? What? I was listening to some Kane songs.
You were waiting to hear when you get the yellow.
I listen to Kane songs on YouTube. We told you the best one, but he spits when he talks.
He spits when he hoops. He
He
spits
spits
when
when
he
he
hoops.
hoops.
Harry Kane. He spits when he. Oh, Blackstenius just gave that defender a kick to the head. Wow.
Probably a red card defense, then there you go.
Wow. I know. I mean, she got a yellow, but I mean, if you look at it, you're like, at some point, you know you're kicking high.
Thank God there's no VAR then. That's all I'm saying.
Why would you take a picture of yourself?
Knobs is coming off.
Are you saying that's me?
No, why would someone just take a picture of
Oh,
themselves?
so who's that anyway?
Someone used to work with.
Oh, maybe she
Right.
looks good. I'll tell you, he's gonna love it.
Well, I'm gonna let you guys go.
Well, you off?
I'm off. I've talked to you more than enough. I've had more than enough. I've had more than enough of this Liam smile. And Ryan, he gets all happy and stuff when you come on. You know, when he's just him by himself, he's a little bit more reserved. You come in like the elixir, just getting him turned on. He was like,
mate, all I'm going to say to you, right? All I'm going to say to you, brother, all I'm going to say to you is sleep well tonight. Sleep well.
Definitely.
I'm going to make sure the Bobster sleeps well.
You better, because I told him, you know what, whatever they do, don't take that bottle. That's what I told him. They're gonna try to trick you. And so we'll
see you tomorrow. I'll see you tomorrow, sir.
Yep. See you guys, everybody in the chat. Thanks for joining us. We'll do this again. Or is it you? Who's the home team tomorrow?
Up the Dallas Cowboys.
Yes, that too. We want to see Dallas cover. I want Mr. Tom to lose his money.
There's Craig in the chat. He said it's official. Arsenal will face Juventus in a friendly match before the return of the domestic league at the Emirates Stadium, December 17th, 6 p.m. kickoff.
You guys gonna try and go to see that?
I'm going to try and go. Because I can't go to the West Ham game because no trains, and now there's a train strike for Newcastle as well.
Is that who's train style? Bloody hell! I didn't go for tickets.
Hey, what's the point, mate? Do you know what I mean? What's the point of getting a season ticket anymore?
Yeah. Crazy. All right, everyone.
All right, mate.
Thanks.
See you,
All right.
see you tomorrow, guy.
See you tomorrow. Enjoy. Have a good night. You guys get a rest. I know the tissues didn't arrive, but don't worry. Bobby's on the case. He knows how to get them to you tomorrow, just when you need them. So there you go. Enjoy. See you guys.
See you later.
Let me tell you guys straight, yeah, right? Old Gaza is going to be bawling his little eyes out tomorrow. And I'm going to be playing the old Cry Your Eyes, mate. Mate, she wants America to win tomorrow.
I'd love if the tables are turned. It'll be you crying.
You sure she's English?
You eat for first of all, right? She's talking about Harry Kane songs, and now she's backing Gary, and now getting on Gary's broad shoulders. And she's American.
She's gone. Yeah, this is going against her own country here.
She thinks I'm too arrogant.
I wouldn't stand for it personally.
You ain't seen what I'm like if we win a league.
Well, it's been like how many years since we won it? So,
oh fucking hell! What's that? 19 years?
It'll be 19 years in May, yeah. But can't even 18 in a bit.
It's a long time.
Way too long. I swear to God. Corner Juventus. Somewhat cleared anyway.
We got Miedemar needs to proper step up now.
Yeah. It's all on there now because literally with a quarter team being ripped out of injuries.
Why is she? I think she's dipped, didn't she, the last 6 months, really.
Yeah.
Is that the manager?
I say, yeah, it's got to be the manager because he's gone from being the centre forward for Arsenal, the main striker, to basically the Bergkamp mold Cam and playing Blackstenius as a striker instead.
I don't get it, mate. Like, she scores all these goals, yeah, right? Surely you put her where she scores all the goals.
Yeah. Hey, what do we know? Fucking hell. I mean, she scored out of the two. You put Vivian up top tonight. Vivian started up top and she scored.
She'll score every game, mate, if she stays up top.
Yeah.
Her stats show that. Do you know what I mean? They prove that.
Yeah. I don't get Joe's loving for, or Giannis's loving for bloody Blackstenius because I've said it a few weeks ago. She's better. We get more from her when she comes off from the bench. Her starting doesn't benefit us at all, or her. So it's too long to get into the game. Why then? The game's gone normally.
Yeah.
So I'd from now on literally bench Blackstenius, put Vivian up top, and and someone down on that right hand side, and that's a natural. Put Viv down. That's all we need.
Oh.
Which is his medical team's coming over because this ain't good.
Who's playing?
Arsenal.
Where?
In Juventus.
Juventus, the women's team, Champions League.
Oh, Boro.
She don't like it. She was sitting there watching the final, though, weren't she?
Oh yeah, of course she was.
Actually, I think you'll finally get a choice.
Yeah, exactly.
Did it say you complaining we won though?
Oh, Bobby.
Yeah, Bobby. Not even a few months old, he got his first taste of silverware.
He did, mate. He might end up. Imagine if that, right? We win England win the old women's and asked to win the league.
Mate,
In the space of him not even being a year old.
Like you lucky bastards.
Do you know what I mean? But you England won the World Cup as well?
Which one, men or women?
England ain't winning the World Cup, mate.
Oh dear.
I just can't see us winning with that defence, can you?
No, I think the women still got a chance. As hard as it may be, it's still got a chance.
Whole team on his own.
Harry Tate held the whole team on his own. He's shit, mate.
Are you
He's all absolute shit.
Have you watched how he came for England recently?
You see old Saka boy the other day?
Oh, now he's a little dream. I just want to swidge his cheeks.
Christ.
What about Jude Bellingham? Do you know him?
Stu Bellingham.
Jude.
Oh, Jude.
Bellingham.
Hey, Jude.
You don't know Jude Bellingham, basically.
No.
Show her pictures and see what she says.
Why?
If she thinks Saka's amazing.
I do know Bellingham. He was playing the other day.
Yeah, he scored.
He scored and then they took him off, didn't they? They subbed him.
Oh, yeah, she does know him.
Yeah, I see.
Hey,
Yes, old
you're
Jude.
the one that said you didn't know him. Don't ever go at me.
Who else is there?
Rashford came on.
Oh, yeah, what? Fucking
So he started.
Pat Lunches, man.
Starting. Grealish.
Don't-
Oh. Grealish.
Liam asked which cheeks.
Grealish.
Which cheeks?
Whose?
Gary said which cheeks about
Both.
Saka.
Both.
Squidgy cheeks.
I just think he's all cute. I'd like to anyway, he's got a girlfriend. And I'm probably too old for him now.
You're absolutely too old for him.
And he is kind of 2021, isn't he? Something like that. So
You might not get away with that one, might you?
What's that?
2021.
Oh, he's legal.
It's legal.
oh.
Can't get done for it, can she?
See, I'll make your stream so much more exciting. You not just sit there and
Oh, thanks.
watch football, looking at each other, making a comment every now and then. I've kept this conversation going, you see. I bet your viewers are really lucky they got you.
Yeah, they've said nothing in about the last 20 minutes since you've been talking.
At least we're not here.
Mr. Tom's gone to do some gambling now because he's had enough audio.
Stefan's gone to bed. He's thinking.
Stefan's gone to bed, going to sleep. Going to be a long day tomorrow. This is boring.
Oh, no, yeah, I know. See, I agree with Stefan.
Let's like talk about you.
What he's saying.
Talk about you.
Would you like me to tell you?
No, please don't tell him your jokes.
Who's on there now?
Mr. Tom, that's exactly what I want.
Is that just Ryan? Is that Ryan on there now?
Yep, just me and Ryan.
Ryan, would you like me to tell you a joke?
Not really, but you might as well. You've got to do it anyway.
No, don't start telling no jokes, man.
What do you call Postman Pat when he retires?
Oh God, seriously.
Pat!
Fucking hell.
That's worse than dad jokes. Jesus Christ.
What do you call a prostitute with no legs?
You can't be doing that on the show. This is like
No, please stop, please stop, please stop.
Oh, cash and carry.
this is a respectful channel.
I'm very sorry, viewers.
Suddenly we get taken down live on air.
Do you know what concerns me, mate, the most? She hasn't even had a drink.
No.
That's the concerning part of it all.
Unbeknown to her, I've seen her pissed.
Yes.
Everyone's seen you pissed.
Why? No, you haven't.
Have they?
Who's? I've not met Ryan, have I?
Yeah, you was there when you was pissed that night in the old toilet. When you was in the middle of the old thing.
When I was in the middle of the scrum.
Yeah.
You come out the bathroom and everyone was chanting. You're like, what is going on? And it was me in the middle of the thing, like proper having it.
So don't think that people ain't seen you.
I'm a hoot. I don't care. What do you call Fireman Sam when he retires?
Sam.
Yay!
Oh God. Look the oval, very.
I'm going to do some more jokes.
You don't understand. I've been on here for 5.5 hours.
Thomas takes him when his train breaks down.
Thomas.
I'm tapping out. See, I'm going to sleep.
I'm tapping out. He's out, mate.
Scrap the rest of the game. We're off. Look at Mr. Tom's one. Oh, mate.
Would you like a song?
Oh, God, no. Could he stop?
Oh, mate. Oh, shit. I've lost it.
Why are you laughing? That's funny. It's me.
No, you're not funny.
Oh. Is someone commenting horrible things about
No.
me?
No.
Read Mr. Tom's one.
Who's Mr. Tom? Where am I looking?
In a jet. Bottom corner.
Love it.
Oh, God. 15 more minutes of this.
What? For or Sarah?
Both.
I can give a song. Would you want a song?
No.
Oh,
No, thank you. No, but you can't put songs on because you'll be preaching. You'll be preaching.
I own copyright.
YouTube rules.
Do you own copyright?
I own copyright songs.
You don't own no
I
copyrights.
used to be an entertainer. I own copyrights.
Yeah, you need to teach the ways of YouTube copyright rules.
I have my own copyrights.
Yeah, I can imagine your own songs. What's up there for anyway?
Well, it's because you put it on the floor.
Oh, fucking hell. Come on, girls. Sort this out.
I'm not even watching the game. I'm just sitting there.
You cannot. It's on YouTube. That's how I'm
I can't be asked to put it on now.
No, Victoria Viceroy's down now. The
Should we
fullback.
play them in mind games again?
Please.
There's no fucking chance we'll get a second in Juventus. Absolutely no chance.
I've got another joke.
Oh, please don't.
Is it allowed?
It is allowed, I promise.
Well,
Go
you
on.
say that.
No, I promise. I promise. What did the fish say when he swam into a wall? Damn.
Bloody hell.
Do you get it?
No.
Yeah, oh, of course I can. I'm pretty free, love. Come on, I'm not bloody wet behind the ear.
What do you call a fish with no eyes?
Go on.
Liam need to have a word of her. Teach us some new content.
I'm getting some now. I'm on Google.
Oh, my legs.
I think Gary was more interesting.
That's rude. Did you hear about the Italian chef who died? He passed her away.
I'm not laughing, mate. I'm not fucking laughing. I'm not laughing.
Thankfully, I missed all that. Thankfully, whatever happened there, I missed because it was right down on my end. So,
Oh, mate, it's poor. It was poor. It was that poor. It made me laugh.
He passed her away.
There goes Tom. The laughing after the jokes is funny. When Oh, I feel like Gary now. I mean, it's Gary. I'm going to be like that tomorrow.
And that's when Liam's wife took over the show.
That's when you fled, mate. Fucking ridiculous. Oh, fucking hell. What we getting to the car? You know.
Oh, God. I don't want to know.
Oh, you ready? This was good. What do you call a man with no arms and no legs in a pool? Bob.
Yeah.
Oh.
He ain't got much luck upstairs, is he?
What do you call a man that can't stand?
No. Did you hear that one? What do you call a man who can't stand? Neil.
Oh, my God.
Fucking hell. Oh, shit.
Gary, save me, please.
What?
You had the rumour about butter.
Oh, fucking hell.
Never mind.
No, don't start.
Go on, fuck off now. I ain't laughed like this for ages. That's the fucking best one.
Fuck you now.
Oh, I like this one. This one's a good one. You should all know this one. What do you call a Frenchman in sandals?
I'm dreading it. Go on.
Philippe Falon. Philippe Falon.
Fucking Neil.
Do you want a song now?
No, not
Oh, but I
really.
wrote about a tortilla. Actually, it's more of a rat.
Oh, fucking hell. Bring Gary back. Gary, it's all forgiven. You can win the game tomorrow. Oh, mate. How are we doing anyway?
Still 1-1. In the 83rd minute, got a free kick. Kate McKay's been taken down. Oh dear.
Fucking Neil. No, I might do now. I just might make my name up to be Neil.
Should I go ahead and mute? Should I go ahead and mute you, Liam? Is it okay if I mute you?
Please do.
I believe it. Next thing you know, it's comedy hour.
It's fun. Does Gary want a song?
Ask him.
Gary, do you want to hear my song? I wrote about a
No,
tortilla.
I don't think I want to hear your song.
Actually, it's more of a rap.
He heard that already. He was watching. He was still watching.
Oh, what then?
He's sure he has no drink tonight.
No, I
I
promise
know.
I had a sweet strawberry milkshake.
We can make it.
No, I couldn't. I'm entertaining. You go, mate. You go. I'm entertaining.
You guys.
Have I got a permanent ban on me now?
Yeah, just a tad. Got one more game in left, and that's it.
Then I'm gone.
He's in probation.
Do you want to hear my song about Spain?
No.
Oh, what's that?
Oh dear. So, go. You still ahead of me, by the way, Gary. I'm on 84-42.
Yeah, it's 85, 50.
Still 1-1, yeah.
It is. We can't get out of our own half. I think Winroth there went off. I don't know if you saw that.
You ready?
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I saw. Yeah, got smacked in the head.
I've got another joke.
Oh, for God's sake! Send it to bed, Gary. Bloody hell.
Good night. Bye bye.
What sits at the bottom of the sea and twitches? A nervous wreck.
Oh, wow.
I still think the one about the tortillas is the funniest one. What's my song about the
Let's
tortillas?
get to a nervous part of the game now.
Oh, is it? Oh.
Got
Neil.
multiple things going on here.
Wait, Neil. There are no Gary jokes.
No, please don't. I don't want to be involved in any of this now.
Let me get my joke book out.
Oh, no. That's all right. It's okay. Put
I'll
the
tell
book
you
down.
what, Gary. I'll tell you what, Ryan. I got the best one. The loser, yeah. Right, tomorrow, I listen to her jokes for a whole night.
Oh,
There you go. That's it. There you go.
No,
Off
you've
we
already
go.
done that. You're immune to it by now. That's not a. That's how does that? Is that right?
Yeah, I know we're going to win, so I know you're fucked.
Of all that, I think I missed. We might have had an opportunity there, but we didn't score. So
Who had a chance?
Blackstenius.
That sounds about right.
Give me 1 minute, mate.
Oh God.
Have you left me in charge?
Oh no!
No. Me
No,
and
you know
Gary
what?
in charge. Liam's never in charge.
No, he's not. Would you like some opera?
No.
Actually, this is a non-opera show.
That's
And
too
actually, it's
cold.
not allowed. If you do that, yeah, Liam will be kicked off the show.
We're gonna do opera.
Oh dear.
All right, it's almost the 90th minute here.
You're about a minute ahead by the sounds of it.
I offered them some opera and they didn't want it.
Don't blame
This ain't that sort of channel. Not culture enough.
Yeah, there's just some things we just cannot tolerate. Yeah, opera is on that list. Sorry,
Yes,
it's a short
please.
list.
There's three things, isn't there? Tottenham, opera, and America.
Oh no, we never said that. We never said that. The last one is definitely not on the list. Is it like one of the primary reasons we're here? It is America. You love America.
Living in America.
We're going to America.
Two different songs, but okay.
Da-da-da-da-da, America, la 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 la, America.
Right,
So,
cool.
Gary,
Yes,
Where in
sir.
America are you, Gary?
When what?
Where in America are you?
I'm in New Jersey.
Wow. Is it cold?
Yes.
Is it snowing yet?
Nope.
Are the Christmas lights up in New York?
They come up. I think they come up soon because it's Thanksgiving. They come up.
Oh, you do Thanksgiving first, don't you? And then it's, yeah. Well, when we
Yeah,
go to
usually-
New York, we should go to Gary's for a cup of tea.
Gary,
Is
lock the
that
door.
right, Gary?
I don't think they allow Liam's wife in New Jersey. I'm sorry, it's just not my rule.
what about Liam?
Liam is good. Liam's good.
There you go.
But his wife, Bobby's definitely coming. Bobby's got the invite for a while now. But
I'm serious.
I'm sorry, but there's only a +1 in this thing, and Bobby's got it.
Bobby's not coming though, so I'll take it.
You don't know that. Bobby's got ways. He's got ways to do things.
I'm very offended.
Kids are resourceful.
Now, very resourceful.
Yeah.
Oh, we was going to come round. I thought he was going to make me some pancakes with some maple syrup.
Yeah, you can come along.
Thanks.
I'll let you.
You know Harry Kane top?
You can't say that name anymore. You've said that name too many. You've said that name too many
said it
times
more
on
than
this
me.
show.
He said that name more than me.
I think you started it though. But yeah, no, we've said his name too much. I hope we're not saying his name tomorrow. But unless it's to make fun of him.
No, don't get me wrong. I'm totally with you. We win 4-0 and Saka scores all 4.
I think Gary will be able to suck that one up.
Yeah, that'll be okay. That'll be okay. Except for the
You'll take that, wouldn't you?
yeah.
What about right? What will this one hit the old wound? And Harry Maguire, 90th minute winner.
Oh
Of course, like enough.
no, you know what? I'll never be able to do another show with you again. That would be painful. I mean, that would be painful. No, come on, no, come on, be nice. Change it up, and do something else. Nobody
Ben
wants.
White, 90th minute winner.
All right, I could do that, but Maguire, no.
Well, what about America 1-0 up into the 94th minute? Yeah, right. Pickford's got off injured. Ramsdale has been on and steams up for a corner and bang header 1-0.
All right, we'll take that, but I actually do want the 3 points. So I do want the 3 points. It's going to be tough. If it's an ugly game, meaning you guys are sleeping, then I know it's a good game for America.
Or the last one, yeah. America win 3-0 and I'm crying my eyes out.
That's actually, yeah, you know what? If you're going to go, let's just go with that one. You got me.
Would you be more happy to listen to her jokes for the night if you meant you won 3-0?
Oh, I'll take the jokes, but man, it will be. I will have to work hard to enjoy that. This should be a goal. 1-on-1 with the goalkeeper. You kidding me?
Stop it!
Oh, not me.
Get out!
It's not me.
Gary, talk. Please talk.
Oh, 1-on-1 with the goalkeeper and
Who missed it?
Goalkeeper. Let's see what happens here. I think that is, who is that? That's
Plexiglass?
no, that's Ford. It was a really bad touch. She rolls right into the goalkeeper, and she's if she could, that's got to be a goal. She had like the whole left side of the field. It was wide open. All she had to do was not have a terrible touch, and she had a terrible touch.
It's not a set spoon, mate.
You got to score in that situation. That was just that. I mean, that's just that was painful. And it's like 5 minutes of extra time, and that's probably the last play right there. That was, and the goalkeeper is down because there was a collision. So yeah, I think this thing's over. That was bad.
Sounds like a big miss, that.
Oh, I'm gonna have to actually go. One of my kids is calling me.
You know us, mate. Cheers again.
All right, see ya.
Snagger.
All right, yeah.
Up England.
England.
Last minute dig there. That's go on there.
Oh, I feel a bit disappointed. I didn't get the memo. I didn't know there was an attire that you had to wear the same jumpers.
But I hope it works. It always work out this way 9 times
I
out of 10.
didn't get the memo on that one. I've got my Tottenham one on.
I'll sort her out. Jesus.
I said to her, right, 2 years ago, right, it's not funny, it's not a fucking joke. And you still do it now, 2 years on. It's not a joke. I don't find it funny. It's not funny to fucking even mention them arsehole.
You can put her anytime, Liam. By the way, you don't have to marry her.
I'm pretty fucked now, though, ain't I?
He's well tied in for life anyway. You might as well just go ahead with it.
Life bites you, mate. Life bites you.
I think he's pretty invested. He might as well just go the full hog.
Oh, what's the fog?
Marrying me.
Oh. What you said? I thought I meant divorcing you.
Oh.
Oh dear.
Is the game finished yet, right?
No, that's still going my end.
Did you see the chance?
Yeah, literally all she had to do is literally just tip it over the goalkeeper, pick a side, and she didn't. She hesitated.
She's not good enough.
Is it not on Sky?
No, Dazan.
It's on just now. Should put it on, really.
It's over now. It's just finished.
Oh, we should have put it on there.
No, we shouldn't have.
1-1, 4 points out of 6 against the European champions and Juventus.
It's not bad, though, is it?
Both away from home as well. Neither game was at home. So that's not bad at all.
When is the Leon game at home?
I don't think there's any of the group. I think I'll double check now. One sec. Double check. I don't even want to ask. I don't want to know.
Please don't.
I'm just reliving the Neil joke.
Is he watching us back on YouTube?
No,
No, I'm just reliving it in my little head.
Oh God!
it is one of Neil jokes tonight now.
What do you call a man that can't stand Neil?
Right, we've got Juventus at home next on the 7th of December. Leon at home on the 15th of December. Then we finish away to Zurich on the 21st of December. So we've got 7 points out of 9. Sorry, 7 points out of 9. We've got Juventus next at home, and then at home to Lyon, and then we finish up against Zurich. So it's all as it stands in our hands, as it stands in terms of qualifying. In between all that, we've got got 2 more league games in between. The next one on the 3rd of December at home to Everton, and then the 11th of December away to Villa. And it's just literally the Champions League games, and then we're on a break, and we come back on the 15th of January at home to Chelsea. Aside from that, yeah.
I'll probably get to the Emirates about March time next year when they stop all the trains.
Well, that's if it actually does happen. You say this now, there'll be fucking still train strikes. We're still in the Tory government, for fuck's sake.
It's a joke, innit?
Oh, no. Yep, here we go. Right. Yeah, so in terms of the friendlies, we've got, for the men's team, we've got Leon. Fucking hell. On the 8th of December, at 3:30 kickoff. On the 13th of December, we've got AC Milan in a Dubai Cup. And the Arsenal men are playing Juventus' men on Saturday the 17th.
Are you doing the friendly games?
If they show the games, yeah. If I can find the games and all that, yeah. Right, let's have a look. Tickets for our home friendly against Juventus on Saturday, December 17th will go on sale on Friday. Tickets go on sale on Friday, November 25th. So tomorrow.
How much are they?
I'm just looking now. This game, Allegri's team, which will be the first. Right, there will be no family enclosure for this fixture. Concessions are available, purchased, and like that. Right, the ticket prices are GA lower 30, GA lower concession 15, upper 35, upper front concession 17.50, upper back, upper in the back in the gods 30 quid, upper back concession 15, club level halfway line midfield 55 quid, club level halfway line midfield concession 27.
I might go club level that game.
Club level behind the goal 50, or concession 25. Yeah, I might do that as well. Then it's half price as well for me.
That ain't bad, is it? Right.
I'll get my tickets half price, so it'll be half of that anyway.
Even better then.
Exactly. Have you had a look on the actual shop, by the way? Black Friday stuff they're doing.
Oh no, I'll have a look at that stage in a minute, as it goes. That'll be some bedtime reading. That will be.
There's a few decent bits on there. I've got myself sorted anyway.
Yeah.
Oh dear. Right. You got what? Up to 50% out on men's clothing. Up to 30% off on kids. Up to 30% off on gift and accessories.
Oh yeah.
And then it comes to stadium tours. 30% off stadium tour, legend tour, or match day tour. Or two for $5.50 on the VIP legend experience.
See, I want to get Bob. I want to do the old stadium tour next summer.
Yeah. Well, he said you got the new wrap as well. I get to see that as well, actually, on the Juventus game, won't we? The new wrap, the new look for the Emirates as well.
Black Friday, 50% off. Oh, yeah, mate. Some decent.
Shop clothing up to
Get an extra 10% as well.
Only 10% off your membership as well, yeah. And then kids is up to 30, and gift and accessories up to 30% off. Just looking at it now. Don't think now. Right, close all that up. But yeah, I'm just saying, if we do go to the Juventus game anyway, both of us, we'll get to see the new look outside the Emirates, won't we?
Yeah, that's true.
We'll say in person anyway, because someone abandoned the league online when it's all done. Bit random though. The teams we've picked for two games in Dubai and then coming back to the Emirates just before Christmas for a friendly against Juventus. Bit random, but it is what it is.
It is what it is, I guess, isn't it?
Especially if you can't get. I think it's more so because obviously people can't probably get to the Boxing Day, can they? They've had to probably.
Well, mate, that's the only reason why I'm going to. I'm probably going to go to it because I won't
probably get their money back on them. People will probably purchase the West Ham tickets at the time, and obviously since then strikes have been announced, and everything. Fuck, we can't go, so to get the money back that way by the ticket exchange, don't they? So.
I think I might have got probably a little retro, yeah.
There's a few decent bits on there, actually. I will say.
There's like a retro sleep suit, but I don't really like it.
There's a few things on there that are decent. I've got myself something, but yeah. That's going to probably come when we've got the postal strikes now where we are, so I don't know when that's going to actually
yeah.
Fucking great that is. Would have come today, but the postal strike started today, so that's fucking fantastic. That was. Oh dear! If that doesn't make things worse, I got myself me and my brother the England away shirt, and he's one arrived, and mine one's not coming till tomorrow now.
Oh, nice!
I was like, you bastard! All of it together at the same time, and it's just like, no, we're going to do it one by one. Make you wait and suffer,
fuckers.
So you literally, I'll probably be starting the stream in a hoodie, and it'll probably arrive literally as the game kicks off.
Yeah.
Be my bloody luck. Or as it's ending, one of the two. But yeah, I'm going to go now because I've been going for just over 6 hours now this stream. Bloody hell. Oh, why do I do this to myself? Right. You're back for the England game tomorrow, aren't you?
Absolutely.
All right. Trying to think what time. 7 o'clock kickoff. So, want to go live a bit earlier?
Yeah, go. Well, I'm coming back from work, so I'll probably go on about 7:15.
Yeah, that's cool. That's fine. I was thinking about that. Yeah, about
as long as I get the fucking early, I need to get the 10 to buy train.
Yeah, no worries, mate.
If I go in, if I don't go in, then I might be able to, if you jump on anything else, I'll let you know in the morning.
No, yeah, no problems, mate. No problems whatsoever. Yeah, so we'll chat in the morning about in terms of timing and all that. We'll talk in the morning about that. Yeah, in terms of you guys, thanks obviously keeping me sane for the last 6 hours. Oh my god, 3 games. I'm trying to think now. 3 games, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 goals. Fucking hell. These are goals, isn't it? These have been dull 0-0s in the end, I suppose. Obviously, Portugal did what they did in the end against Ghana, almost fluffed their lines. Could have been an extra goal there. Brazil did the normal thing and actually won a game in the end. Sadly, the chicken scored with a big nose for Brazil twice, bastard. And then the girls, bit of a shaky start. First game without Beth for the rest of the season, but we got the result in the end. Dug deep, got the goal back, could have won it, but Caitlin bottled it at the last second there. But no, that's what 7 points out of 9. Can't really complain. Top of the group, and we go again. And now we've got Juventus at home next in the Champions League in a couple of weeks' time. But before they've got Everton. But there's a week or so. I don't know why. So a week or so break now between our next women's game. And yeah, I'll be back tomorrow, twice tomorrow. I'm doing the nice early kickoff tomorrow, Wales versus Iran. See how that plays. That'll probably be fucking do that. Be the first whole game of the day. That will fucking you watch. But I'll still cover it. We'll go live and we'll go live about 10 to 10. Kick off at 10 in the morning, UK time, and then after that you lose me for a few hours, and then we come back for the main event, the thing that we've been building up for the last fucking 12 months. USA versus England. Soccer versus football. Gary versus Liam. It's all gonna get messy tomorrow night. So there's gonna be tears one way or the other. There's gonna be drama. There's gonna be celebrating.
It's going to be Gary tomorrow night.
And I don't, in terms of anyone, any other football YouTuber doing a watch, you're not gonna get the entertainment and drama that you're gonna get on this channel tomorrow. So please do come along, do spread the word, because you ain't gonna want to miss it, one way or the other.
No, you. Can I just say, Ryan, you are blocked from being entertainment. It's not about you tomorrow.
Yeah, if you could send it on a girls' night out or something, that'd be fantastic. That'd be appreciated.
You love that, wouldn't you?
No offence taken.
Give me your fucking credit card.
Yeah. Very much.
Just
I'll have
before we
your credit
go,
card, I might sit here and tell jokes.
Bobby's getting properly manned over the next 24 hours.
Oh dear. Anyway, Bobby Plan 2 is in operational. Go.
Sorry? You saying to me?
Me and Sarah got to have a little talk after.
Oh God. Oh no. Little domestic. That's what we don't need on it.
No domestics. Bobby Operation Plan 2 for tomorrow.
I can see myself going to the shops tomorrow to buy some form of England baby grow.
Yeah, guys, Liam's not even denying it. He's like, yeah, get in there, get over, get down the road.
Even what time are you going there tomorrow? Oh, you could pick me up from work, couldn't you? If I went there?
I ain't sitting there. Jesse's coming here at 11:30. I'm not waiting up there till 5 at night.
Well, no, if you pick me up at a certain time.
Oh, yeah.
I will sort this off air. Sorry, right?
Sorry.
Yeah, we'll talk this off air. That'll be fun. I'm waiting for a puppy, but I need sleep. We're doing for fucking 6 hours, guys. Come on. Oh dear. Yeah, I'll see you guys on the other side. I'll see you in the morning nice and early. I'll probably be in the zombie mode still, but it'll be worth it. Hopefully, Wales actually decide to turn up and give us a game, make Gary sweat a bit more. You never know. But until then, as always, let's go. Keep on crying, Gary. Keep on crying because it's coming. It's coming home. It's coming.
No, I'm going to be blaring it all day tomorrow thinking of Gary.